on your door. You got to go knock on greatness' door like Devin the Dream Haney did. We just got through seeing Devin the Dream Haney, the best fighter in the world, put in work, and you know who came to watch us. What you see with Devin is a real professional, someone that goes in there and he executes a complete game plan. And when he handicaps a fighter, he sticks to it.
Salute to everybody, man. Much love, respect to everybody in the building. I'm still working on my intro, putting little pieces to it, little pieces. The music might change. Some things might change. Still doing updates. We're going to break down some of these fights today if we get an opportunity. But I want to speak about this press conference because I still feel like something's missing in this presser. Something's still missing, but it's all good. Who we got in the building? Bionic Prince, what's up? What's up, Johnny Q? Mr. Roll Tide in the building. Jalen, Beautiful Queen TB, Eric O, Sammy Green, Chutch, my brother Mark Wondlick in the building. Salute. Jut, what up, Jut? Rich Reloaded in the building. AJ from the Wick City. Man, I'm sounding like oh boy, he was calling that fight. He couldn't get his breath, couldn't get his voice. The one-hitter quitter. What's up with you, homie? D-Man, A Broadway in the building. Snoopy Mac, Dream Team, salute. Big Maul, what's up, Maul? NBA in the building. NBA D Nice, salute. Salute to ATL. Monda Monsa Musa, my homie Woke. Ray Patterson, Jersey. King Vonnie in the building. What's up with you, King? My homie Dante, salute to Dante. My beautiful little sis Cam is in the building. I see you over there, beautiful little sis Cam. Make sure D-Man, I see my bro. OG Marcus in the building. You already know, Jut. Inside the square circle, Jones 2 Tree. What's up with you, homie? Mike Bay in the building. My brother B Hayes, salute to B Hayes. D215, D84 Tree. My brother Mike in the building. Dave, what up, Dave? Hey, that was on me, Dave. That y'all cannot blame Dave. Dave was wanted to smoke on Tuesday. That was on me. I want everybody to know that was on me. So don't say Dave duck nobody. Dave don't duck no fades. Salute to my bro Dave. Chef in the building. What's up, Chef? Big Jason. Salute to Big Jason. Salute to my homie Jason. Yeah, Mike was struggling, bro. Mike was struggling. Big Soldier, salute. Ali Dago in the building. Shout out to Casey. I see you in the building. S. Walker. What's up with my bro S. Walker? The King. Ranya's in the building. Cam. What's up, Cam? Let me see. Make sure I got everybody. Shogun in the building. What's up, Shogun? Lamont, salute. Inside the square circle. What's up with you, bro? My brother Insane. Salute to my brother Insane. All right. Okay, so let's get to this work, y'all. Let's get to this. Mr. Shelton, what's up with you, homie? Yeah, I'm probably going to do it, S. Walker. I'm going to do a fight call. I'm going to do a fight call. $1 trillion. What's up with you, bro? So we're gonna go into the to this presser. We're gonna break down this presser. I'm gonna skip around the beginning joint so we can get to the end, because I really want to go over some of these undercards. If we don't get to it today, then it's cool. We'll do all the breakdowns. We'll do all the breakdowns tomorrow, right? If we don't get to it, we'll do the breakdowns tomorrow. All right, so while we do these, we're gonna go through these pressers. What's up, Devin? I'll do who I got on the fight. What fight you talking about? Because I'm not giving y'all my fight for Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. And I'm not giving y'all my fight for Jermaine Ortiz or Keyshawn. Because it's all people want to do is see what I say, and then when I say what I say, they're just going to go against anything I say. So I'm not wasting my time doing that. But I will do the members only video for my picks for the big fights. Who are you talking to, Mike? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, bro? He's scared to talk to me, so he knows who the fuck I am talking to. That's why ignore me. Who are you talking to? Who exactly are you talking to, bro? Please let me make it clear, make it plain who you're talking to, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking to me? If you're not talking to me, I'll get out your business. I'm confused who you're talking to. Because I literally shouted you out earlier, so I know you're not talking to me. Again, if you're not talking to me, I'll get out your business. Oh, okay, you're not talking to me. All right, I'm out your business. I'm out your business. I thought you was talking to me. All right, I'm gonna get out your business. I'm out your business, Mike. I'm out your business. I'm out your business. My bad. I'm all up in your business. Yeah, it'll be on Devin77. It'll be on my members only. I will do that on it's on my members only. Well, it's not up, it's uploaded, but not public. It's not public. It will be public. I think I'm gonna make it public Saturday morning. Yeah, Saturday morning, y'all will see my predictions for Jermaine Ortiz, and you'll see my prediction for Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez. You'll see my predictions. I got videos for both of those. Anyways, so let's get to this. Let's get to this, y'all. Damn it. How will I want you guys to actually, hold on a second. Son of a beach. Hold up, y'all. Because it's going to play a different way. Let me do it this way. Damn it. Should have did this earlier. Should have did this one earlier. Let's see something. Sabada Beach. Sabada Beach. These motherfucking bus names be taking too fucking long. Let's drop it down to this, because that's like hella max. We don't need all that. Let's do this. It shouldn't take. It shouldn't take. Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm gonna let this download. What's good to the homies? I see you in the building. What's up with you, bro? Salute. Ryan Anthony, your mods get paid money. I'm pretty sure they all have jobs. Ryan Anthony, I'm pretty sure all of my mods have jobs. And if they don't, I'm pretty sure they get paid by somebody else. You have too many mods with wrenches. No, I do not. It's too many trolls, Ryan. If there is no trolls, then there will be no reason for the mods to do anything. Quick to roll. What's up with you, Quick to roll? Salute to my homie Quick to roll in the building. Salute. I'm gonna do it a different way. I'm gonna do a different way. So I was going to do it. Welcome down. What up? Mods can be trolls. Yeah, mods can be trolls, but my mods, I know my mods. Yeah, I know my mods. What's up, Krog? Yeah, people that are my mods have been my mods for years. I just, reset my wrenches and then they go right back to being my mods again. But anyways, all right, here we go. Here we go. Video file. What's up, any means? Where'd I put this? Oh, right there. Terrence, what's up with you, family? All right, skip all this. Skip all this. Skip all this. I don't give a damn what these dudes is talking about. Care about this. Skip all this. Skip all these weird dudes. Skip all this. Skip all this. Don't care. All right, let's go here, y'all. Let's start here. Drunk Irishman, what's up with you, homie? Shimran, what's up with you, bro? What's up, Chris Legg? What's up, All right. 88, what up, 88? Let's get to it.
Thomas J. Henry Law Firm, Everlast,
Serge, what up,
Halo,
Serge?
and IFX Payments. A big
Bro, I don't
thanks
care.
to those fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Kingsley, the Black Lion, eBay. And from Brooklyn, New York, Jarrell, Big Baby, Los Cas. Welcome to see.
I mean, we have an entire fight. And then we go to the
stuff. And, I want to say well done to the ring. And
don't care.
Carlos Adames, a great world champion. And
so what?
Remember, when you walk through, be pound for pound.
About Shushu and Keyshawn and them coming through the USA boxing system and what they would do to dream about Madison Square Garden. How about
this dude right here? Real aside, salute. This dude right here reminds me of, what's that? Borat. He reminds me of that Borat dude who was like some type of dictator or something like that. Yeah, he reminds me of that Borat dude. I'm not sure why this dude just keeps getting on all cards. I'm not sure. Every time I turn around, this dude's on another card. I'm not sure what this is all about. And I'm not sure what this man is wearing. It looks like he's wearing a stitched up garbage bag. Like, I'm not sure what is going on with this. This dude is wearing, it looks like a straight, what's up, Roy? It looks like a straight cut up garbage bag stitched on a fleece jacket. This is what this looks like, bro. It looks like a straight garbage bag on a fleece jacket, bro. Like they stitched the fleece jacket and a garbage bag together. But whatever. Dude is just happy to be on the show, bro. He's just happy to be there.
about, Saudi Arabia's first professional boxer who had no ring, no bags for years and years.
I know no bags. You got a bag, right? You got a bag. You have a bag over your shoulders right there. You have a straight bag over his shoulder right there. Hey, you got a bag. Yo, what type of clothing do people be wearing nowadays? What's up, Stay? That's Balenciaga, bro. Wow. I don't know what the hell is going on nowadays, dog. I don't know, man. I have no idea what's going on. I swear this dude looked like he's about to say, who needs the Quickie Mart? I do. He looked like he about to start singing the Quickie Mart song right now, any moment now. At any moment, he looks like he's about to start singing it. Who needs the Quickie Mart? I don't know what's wrong with this dude. Bed-Stuys in the building. What's up with you, C-Money? 225. What up with you, homie? Hey, you say he from the UK? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that's what. All right, I'm gonna scoot past this dude. He happy as hell just to be on the card, bro. I'm scoot past, bro. All right. Well, what is dude talking
Primero, la
about?
oportunidad que me están dando para poder mostrar mi trabajo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and scoop past bro too, bro. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that.
Va a tener su resultado y únicamente pues cambiar el destino de mi vida y el de mis seres queridos, de mi familia, porque el camino no
Your
That's
fight,
what's up.
Kingsley eBay. How are you feeling being back in New York and finally at Madison Square Garden?
The last time I actually fought in this room was 19 years ago, and as an amateur in the Golden Gloves. And, you know, like Eddie said, you know, we had an opportunity back in 2019 and, you know, things happened and things were said. But, you know, God has plans for.
Hey, yo, knock it off, dog. What do you mean things happened and things was said? Man, you was filled to the damn brim with drugs, bro. What are you talking about? Why are you even bringing that? What do you mean things happened and things was said? Man, ain't nobody said nothing. Queen Bella, what's up, Queen Bella? What's up, Dre? This dude talk about things happened and things was said. The fuck you mean things happened and things was said? You sat there just taking pound after pound of steroids, bro. If you don't knock this the hell off, yo, Naquan, what's up with you, homie? Bro, if this guy don't knock this off, things happen and things was said. No, you was on drugs, oh plenty. That's what you was on. Drugs, oh plenty. That's what you was on. What do you mean things was said? The only thing that was said was Vada said you a drug cheat, nigga. That's what was said. Vada was like, bro, hey, yeah, you got everything, bro. Man, they tested you and they was like, bro, okay, man, this is crazy, man. What type of drugs is he on? They was like, everything. They said, I don't know. Is that some new stuff? Is that new? They said, no, everything. Well, wait, no. But I heard what you said, but it's like, is everything like some type of, is that like a SARM? No, they said, you ain't listening to me, dog. This nigga got everything, bro. Beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes, yams, hams, you name it. This nigga was filled to the brim with everything. I don't even rock with AJ like that. And I actually thought Jarrell Miller was going to beat this nigga, but you, bro, what do you mean things was said? Things was said and you know, things was, man, you had everything, dog. They stopped even counting. They was just like, you failed, dog. You failed. They was like, yeah, you had this, that, some of this, a little bit of EPO in my spine. This man had everything. They was just like, all right, bro. Listen, bro, you got it all. We're gonna go ahead and just end that. You failed, homie. Some things was said. Well, if you don't knock it off, some things was said, and man, if you don't shut your weird ass up with that. I like your. It's crazy is this coat that he's wearing. I got the same coat. I got that same damn coat right there, bro. I just don't wear that. I got the exact same thing. My beautiful queen godmother Shaquila is in the building. What's up, beautiful queen godmother? I see my beautiful queen godmother in the building. ABs, what up with you, ABs? What's up, Rob Hill? Anyways, let's keep going.
Me that sometimes I wonder if God has a cruel sense of humor when it comes to me, but
bro, hey, bro. Do not put that on Allah, bro. Allah did not tell you to take every damn drug known to man, bro. And he did not tell you this, bro. Don't put that on him, Ricky Bobby. Don't put that on him, Ricky Bobby. Put that, you did that. Man, what you mean? He got a joke with you. What is you talking about? Man, you went out there and you purposely bought all them damn drugs, bro. But what's up with you, homie? You purposely went out there and got all that stuff. You did. Ain't nobody buy that for you. All the drugs this dude had in the system, you can't even get them in one place. Dope Man didn't even have those. You had to go overseas to get some of that stuff. Talk about, oh yeah, man. Well, God has funny way of a funny way of what? Helping you to go overseas to get all the damn drugs you had, bro. Man, if you don't stop this, now you blaming God now. So God forced you to shoot yourself up with that.
I realized he prepared me for a lot of things that I would not have foreseen back then, but I see now.
God did not prepare you for EPO, nandrolone, extra testosterone. He didn't prepare you for none of that. You did that all yourself. God had nothing to do with that, bro. He had nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with it at all. Zero. You did that all on your own. Man, I'm about to skip past this, dude.
You know, they come in front of the cameras and want to promote fights, but behind closed doors, they're really shitty people. And dealing with Matchroom and dealing with Eddie over the years, man, they've shown me the size of upsets that we had. They showed me nothing but respect, man, and they fought really hard to get me on this card, along with, you know, my manager Spencer.
Man, I don't care about that.
Imagine being a pro as long as I've had and show up every fight. So come Saturday night, I'm going to show up again. I'm going to bust that ass. And let me tell you something. I'm from Brooklyn, man. So grew up in Queens, too. So man, I'm coming to fight, man. That's it. We knocking heads off, you know. And you see Uncle Cannon over here. If anybody know me, that really knows me and seen me in the gym growing up through taking the hard track. Shannon never had it easy in the heavyweight division. Shannon never had it easy in life. And we come from the same club. So I'm telling you right now, if he know me, you know I'm coming to kill something. Let's go.
All right.
You didn't do nothing. You didn't do that with Daniel Dubois, but whatever, bro.
That's a big man in Jarrell Miller who throws a lot of punches every time he gets in the ring. What's the key for you to beating him?
No. You see Saturday.
All right. Good luck to you and Jarrell on fight.
Wait a minute. Is that what he really sounds like, bro? ATX, what up with you, homie? What up, Nugs? Well, does he really sound this way? Hold up. I gotta go back. Does he really sound like that, bro?
But I don't really have much to say, but if you guys want to make the fight tonight, we can easily do that, you know? I know Miller talks a lot.
Dog, you too big to sound like that, dog. Nah, dog, you too big to sound like that, bro. My beautiful, beautiful Karma is in the building. What's up, beautiful Karma? What's up, Motorsports? What's up with you, bro? Nah, this dude too big to sound like that, dog. Nah, hold on, dog. I need to run this back. I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping. Ain't no way you that big sounding like that, dog. Let me run this back. Hold up. I know I'm tripping.
Very thankful to God for even making this opportunity happen.
Yo, stop
laughing. Not by my strength, but confident. It's an understatement.
Yo, get this guy up out of here, dog. This is like, come on, dog. Nah, this dude, I don't even want to hear this no more. I don't even want to know what this dude's talking about. This dude's voice is creeping me out. I got to move past this. This dude sound crazy as hell. He sound like this dude sound, I need to get this dude the fuck up out of here, bro. Hold up.
Carlos, en primer lugar, bienvenido. Podemos hablar de tu última pelea que tuviste, que obviamente tuviste ese empate.
Dog. You have all this money. If you have all this money, I'm going to keep it a stack with everybody, bro. Somebody should have one of these teleprompters with this stuff playing in English on the screen. Somebody. I don't give a damn who, but somebody. We shouldn't have to wait for somebody to interpret some shit and then and then the interpretation might not even be correct. People is always coming back talking about that's not what they said. Okay, well, have some damn captions or something, bro. Then you could just fire away. I'm not even mad, bro. I'm not a hater. But dog, it would make it better if you had something going across the bottom or something where we can like hear, like read, like see what you're saying and then read it, right? Something, bro. Because sitting here like
con Hamza Shearer, pero después con el tiempo parece ser un resultado
hey,
mejor
man,
sabiendo.
hey, listen, bro, I gotta skip past this, dog. I gotta skip past this. Listen, bro, I ain't got no beef. I ain't got E-Breeze. What up, E-Breeze? What's up, TB1? Bro, I got no beef with any language, any nationality, anything. I got no beef. But dog, I feel like, nah, I just feel like I'm like, today, bro, I don't want to sit here and just go back and just, whatever. All right, bro, let me just skip past this. And I got no beef with nothing, bro. I got no beef. I'm just saying, like, this, it's like I'll be ready to like, you know, the Rocky music in, and it remind me of if you like buy the Indian version of 50 Cent, you buy the Indian version and shit, you can see me in the club, bottles full of bub. Man, everybody trying to wait for this shit, bro. Ding, 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 and then all this motherfucker. Who needs the quick needed? Man, I ain't trying to hear all this, bro. Just cut straight to. All right, bro. I'm gonna skip past it. I don't want to disrespect anybody's language or anything like that, so I'm gonna just skip past this. Southpaw, what's up with you, homies? What's to my bro Southpaw in the building? I see you, bro.
Bueno que ha hecho subiendo. Mediocre fue un resultado. I say, obviously, it wasn't the result. I wasn't fortunate to get the decision on that occasion over in Saudi Arabia, but I think we all know what the result was there. You know, I went over there and beat him on what I would describe as home ground there. And in terms of Saturday, I'll just be doing what I always do, just going in there and getting my work done.
You know, Ammo Williams has been on a run over the last few fights. What kind of fight are you expecting from Ammo on Saturday?
Sabemos que Ammo está en buena racha. ¿Qué esperas de él este sábado?
Bueno, la buena racha de él pasa que no llegaban de mí.
Eddie knows that. That's why he consistently gets me.
Say, fam. Say, bro. Tour World, what's up with you, King? 9 Mile, I see you in the building. Hey, Ammo. Say, fam. You ain't gonna braid that or nothing. No lineup, no shape up, no nothing. You just, this what we doing? Says, I mean, I guarantee you there's a barbershop in New York, bro. I guarantee it. Say, fam, you're not gonna line up the mustache or nothing? You not nothing. You nothing at all. This what we doing? Hey, I'm just asking questions. I ain't got no beef. I ain't got no beef with nobody, bro. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I'm just asking, is this what we doing? I ain't got no beef. I promise you I ain't got no beef. So he just growing out everything. That's what we doing. We don't get lineups when we grow out our shit. All right, that's what's up. I'm not a hater, dog. I'm not a hater, bro. Salam, Yasir. I see you in the building, King. Suit to my brother. I'm not a hater, bro. I promise you I'm not a hater. If that's the type of time you on, bro, hey, man, try something new. Hey, try something new, bro. Yeah, you gonna try something new. This is like a rabbit's foot, and that's what you're gonna do. I'm with it. I'm not mad at all. What's up, X? What's up, Naptown? I'm not mad at all. I promise you I'm not mad. All I'm saying is, damn, homie. But that's what's up, bro. All right, that's what's up. Let's get to it.
These amazing opportunities, and me and Kevin Cunningham, my coach, who I'm so thankful for, we've achieved the vision I've had in my mind's eye about the fighter I wanted to be. You know, it's no longer a contemplation or that split second of I have to feel like I have to accomplish or do this thing in my head. It's totally in me. It's in.
Say, hey man, I ain't got no beef. H-Town, what's up with you, homie? Listen, bro, I ain't got no beef with nobody, bro. But is this nigga moving his mouth? Because I'm watching, and it's like, what are them things? They be like, yeah, because, you know, what's going to happen is we going down and going to the street. We're going to go on there, going to get us, you know, what is it, them people that be singing, and they be singing, they be having them dials, they be singing with them dials, and they don't move their mouth. What's up with fam, dog? Am I tripping here, bro? Am I tripping? Man, watch this nigga mouth, dog.
Instinctual, so I'm just ready to give you.
That's the first time I seen him move his mouth. He just sitting there like, I ain't hater. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater at all. But for some strange reason, bro mouth wasn't moving when he was doing all this. Something, bro mouth wasn't moving.
The greatest performance I've ever seen. I'm pulling the cap off of this box.
It's barely moving again.
Back to the old school.
He just moving his head, bro. His mouth barely moving it. Yeah, it's only moving his bottom lip, dog. Only his bottom lip is moving, dog. How you do that? How you do that? How you do that? I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. Q, yeah, a ventriloquist, Q. I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. Something wasn't adding up. And it's like, does bro got a fat lip already, bro? You shouldn't be sparring this hard 2 days out, bro. I feel like bro got a fat lip already. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I don't hate. I'm not hating, dog. I'm not hating at all. All I'm saying is, I feel like you should not be sparring 2 days out. Cause bro got like a fat lip.
Y'all gonna see a next level pace. Y'all gonna see just something that transcends the normalities of being a human being.
Bro, nah. This side of bro mouth is fat. This side. If you see how he's turned like this, you can see the camera, like this side of bro mouth is fat. This side right here. Yeah, he was sparring. Somebody swollen right there. If you look right now on the side of it, he's like this. You can see like right there, it's like swole. I ain't tripping, no. It's all good. It's all good.
Y'all gonna see something that, you know, is special.
Nah, dog, I ain't tripping. I'm not tripping, bro. Side of this dude mouth swole.
Said next level pace. This is the kind of fight that you think is going to be all action from the opening bell?
Absolutely. It's pace, it's rhythm.
Y'all can see, dog. Don't act like I'm the only one that sees this, dog. Y'all see half a champ mouth swole, whatever.
It's flow, it's dance, it's understanding of the body, it's technical, it's machinery. I'm called the mechanic. Y'all know that. You know, I've came into this sport with an idea to be the most cerebral fighter that exists. You know, we started late, 19 years old. Eddie believed in me. 10 years later, 29, I'm fighting for my first world championship. Everything is aligned. It's my night to set the world on fire. Y'all gonna see. Like I said in my first press conference with Eddie Hearn, I'm here to change the world. I'm bringing back a new era of boxing. I'm about to.
Say, fam. Say, fam. Say, fam, what the fuck you talking about, bro? What's bro talking about, bro? What is bro talking about? Well, what is going on right now? Okay, all right, Queen Bell. I'm gonna move. All right, I'm gonna just let it rock out then, because I don't I'm not sure. Yeah, you said it's a slope. Okay, all right. Okay.
Show, you know, what it's like to be a true, real fighter with the grit. It's in my heart. It's in my soul. It's 100% my genetic makeup. I've been a fighter my whole life. I just didn't get to start training until 19. But I've been a fighter my whole life, and I'm excited to put that on show for you guys.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right, bro. Now you said a lot, champ. What's up, Queen Tay? You said a lot, bro. You said a lot. Now, all right, you said you bringing back some stuff. I saw you get beat up, bro. But you said you bringing back some stuff that we ain't never seen, and you bringing some. All right, bro. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. If that's what Champ said he gonna do, I'm with it, right? Eric Gomez, Bomb Squad in the building. What's up, King? I'm with it, y'all. I'm with it. I'm not a hater. I'm not sure what he's bringing back, but I'll be watching.
Ammo, Carlos, same. Shushu Carrington, Brownsville's own, dressed like a true New Yorker, as always. We were talking about this earlier in the week. Of all the great fighters who have come out of Brownsville, no fighter has ever won a title in the big room here at MSG. How do you feel?
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that no New Yorker never won a title in MSG. That's crazy. So the first person that would have been able to do it is Big Pharma Fatback Miller. He would have been the first one to actually be able to win a title in Madison Square Garden. Wow. I didn't know that. But he had every drug known to man in his system, you know, when he was going to fight Joshua. So, you know, he had everything. They tested this nigga. He just had everything. They just stopped. So Shushu was going to be the first person from New York to fight in MSG, the big room, and actually win a title. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, Broadway, I guess not, bro. I guess not.
About your chances to do that?
Well, first and foremost, I want to say what's up to the crowd. New York City, what up? Man, this is a dream come true, you know. To all the fans that's been watching me, you know, since I started my pro career, you know, I know they've been waiting for this, but all my fans back in Brownsville that's been supporting me since I was 7, 8 years old, since I started boxing, this is a long time coming. And for me to be a part of that list of, you know, Brownsville champions alone is like, you know, I got nothing but pride and nothing but Brownsville on my back. And that don't mean the world to me, just that, but being the first to win the world title in the big room, that right there, yeah, man. Yeah, you hear Shannon Briggs, you know what I'm saying, one of the Brownsville champs. It's crazy. And, you know, I just really have just been locked in. This is my moment, you know what I mean? And I feel like I have to seize the moment. I've been doing a lot of prayer. I've been working so hard. I've been doing so much to make sure.
Bro. Hey, Shu. I don't care that you was eating your vitamins, saying your prayers, drinking your mineral water, walking down to the bodega, getting you some falafel. I don't give a damn about none of that, bro. See, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this fight, bro. Like, no shade, no disrespect to nothing, bro. I think Shushu is good. All right, I think Shushu is good. No shade, no disrespect, bro. I don't care about any of this, dog. Like, dead ass serious, bro. I don't care how many times you had to walk back and forth to Marcy. I don't care. Like, I want to know about the fight, champ.
I'm not overly trained, but overly prepared for the situation, for this moment. And I cannot wait till this weekend. And I will put on a crowd-pleasing performance. You guys are not going to want to miss the Shushu show because you never know.
That's a great fighter you got across from there, and Carlos Castro gave Stephen Fulton all he could handle about 18 months ago. What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday? Man,
I expect the best of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like, I was offered, like, you know, different guys with lesser names, and, you know, I would say, like, you know, lesser opposition, you know, but I'm like, nah, like, I want to fight Carlos Castro. I want to risk.
Who the fuck is calling for Carlos Castro? Nigga, you act like Carlos Castro is Usyk. The fuck you mean I want to fight Carlos Castro like Carlos Castro is like some type of monster? Yes, he Carlos Castro is not a bum. He's not a bum. But he's like 3 doors down from a bum. He is not a bum, bro. Carlos Castro is not a bum. But 3 doors down from him, there's all bums there. All 3 doors that direction is all bums. All bums, bro. Straight garbage. All you gotta do is walk out. If Carlos Castro walks out his door and walks down 3 steps, it's all bums. See, way that direction, all the way over there, all the way over, way yonder. I'm talking straight yonder. I'm talking like yonder, bro. Like I'm talking like this, like way over there is the way over there. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta go get what's it, Jerome? You gotta go get Jerome from the Himalayas. Bro, you gotta go way. You gotta. Yeah, you looking. He's not nowhere near those people. This dude is legitimately 3 doors down from bums. What the fuck you talking about? I want to fight Carlos Castro. What the hell, bro? Who the fuck calls out Carlos Castro? It's like, yo. Yo, man. Nah. Y'all trying to give me, if they was trying to give you somebody less than this nigga, the fuck you mean they was trying to give you somebody? Nigga, anybody less than this? Nigga, hey, you might as well just fight me. Hey, dog, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, listen, dog, it's thinking like, what the hell, dog? What is going on, bro? What the hell is going on? Yo, man, nah, man, they tried to give me lesser opposition. I said, no, I want Carlos Castro. What the hell, dog? What the hell, dog? What do you mean they tried to give you somebody less? Did I hear that correct? I gotta run that back a little bit. I know I didn't just hear this man say they tried to give him somebody less than Carlos Castro. Them niggas don't believe in you, dog. I need to run this back. Hold on a second.
Because you never know.
That's a great fighter you got across from there, and Carlos Castro gave Steve
No, he's not great.
all he could handle about 18 months ago. What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday?
Man, I expect the best of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like, I was offered, like, you know, different guys with lesser names, and, you know, I would say, like, you know, lesser opposition, you know, I'm like, nah, like, I want to fight Carlos Castro. I want
to. Yo, what? What the hell, dog? I know Champ is bugging. I know Champ is bugging, dog. Champ is bugging. Nah, hell no. I don't want to fight this guy. Nah, man. I need to fight Carlos Castro, bro, because you know that's the one. What? How is Carlos Castro the one? I'm so confused here. Yo, nah, I need to fight because Carlos Castro. Like, dog, I know this man's lying, dog. I know this man is lying, dog. I know this man's lying. Hold up a second, dog, because I this can't be. Nah, this can't be. All right, dog. This is what we're going to do just for 1 second. We're going to do this just for 1 second, y'all. This nigga said he's calling out Carlos Castro. All right, hold up a second. Nah. Hold up 1 second, y'all. I need to see something. Because this shit right here is diabolical. I need to see something. Hold up. Ain't no way. Because ain't no way, dog. Yeah, ain't no way. All right, let me go to this man's box rec. All right, hold up. This is Carlos Castro. This is Carlos Castro. Now, this dude better. He's 30-3, and he had with 14 knockouts. Not even 50% of not even 50% with 33 fights. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all this. There better be some killers on here that he beat. Let's go to the beginning. All right. See, I know what I got to do here. I know what I got to do here. I know what I got to do. What the hell, bro? Yo. Yo. Hey. Hey. Okay. He fought Louis Neary and lost. He fought Brandon Figueroa and lost. Hey. He fought Stephen Fulton and lost. Hey, bro. Say, bro. Hey, bro. Yo, so the only names you fought, you lost to, and you got knocked out by one of them? How is anybody calling this man out? What do you mean I wanted to fight Carlos Castro? This dude is straight ass. Bro, if Shushu does not knock this dude out, bro, I'm questioning Shushu, homie. I'm questioning Shushu, bro. The only fighters this man has ever fought, he lost to. The only ones. All right, bro. Don't be telling me, yo, man, I need that Carlos Castro work. Nah, dog. Nah, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Anyways, let's get back to this.
I want to be great, and in order to be great, you have to risk. You have to dare to be great and fight a guy that's as dangerous as him.
Hey, yo, man. Am I tripping here? Are we talking about the same Carlos Castro? The fuck you mean as dangerous as him? What is you talking about, bro? What do you mean I need to, in order for me to be great, I got to fight people as dangerous as Carlos Castro? What the fuck you talking about, bro? What is this man talking about, bro? Well, I know I'm bugging. Maybe this nigga's, let me rewind this a little bit because maybe he must have, maybe I'm tripping and he said somebody else's name in the middle of that. I gotta be tripping. I just want to take it back a smidge. Because I know he must have mentioned somebody else. Because I know he damn sure ain't talking about this nigga we was just looking at. I know he ain't talking about this nigga right here, bro. But let me just see.
I feel like I have to seize the moment. I've been doing a lot of prayer. I've been working so hard. I've been
eating my vitamins
so much to make sure I'm not overly trained, but overly prepared.
I'm hugging my girl and everything.
Situation for this moment, and I cannot wait till this weekend. And I will put on a crowd-pleasing performance. You guys are not gonna want to miss the Shushu show because you never know.
That's a That's a great fighter you got across from there, and Carlos Castro gave Stephen Fulton all he could handle about 18 months ago. What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday?
Man, I expect the best of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest, like, I was offered, like, you know, different guys with lesser names, and, you know, I would say, like, you know, lesser opposition, you know, to.
How is somebody lesser than this? If they offered you somebody lesser than this, who the fuck was they offering you, bro? If they offered you somebody lesser than this, who the fuck were they offering you? This nigga's garbage. What is you talking about, bro? They offered you somebody lesser than this? Man, them niggas don't believe in this nigga's shoe, bro. They do not believe in. If they offered you somebody less than this, they don't believe in you. Something ain't right, homie. Something is not right. Now, I don't know what's going on, but something ain't right. But, all right, let's keep going, bro.
I'm like, nah, like, I want to fight Carlos Castro. I want to risk. I want to be great. And in order to be great, you have to risk. You have to dare to be great and you know, fight a guy that's as dangerous as him, you know, and.
He was talking about this nigga. The fuck you mean as dangerous as him? What is dangerous about this nigga? What? What is dangerous about him? Dog. Listen, bro. This is what happens when I feel like I'm in Roots when Kunta, when they took Kizzy from Kunta, they took his daughter and shit. And she was like, well, you've been lied to, old man. Either like naming her Kizzy was supposed to make her stay put. You've been lied to. Either you've been lied or they lied. You lied or you've been lied to. That's what I feel like right now. Like, I feel like this nigga lying to me. I feel like this nigga lying to me, dog. Like, bro, and you ain't gotta gas me up, bro. You ain't gotta gaslight me, dog. Just say this dude is not on your level, and you're gonna go in there, you're gonna stop this dude. That's all you gotta do. Just say he's not on your level, bro. You in here talking about, nah, this guy is a great, he's so great, man. And I begged him for them to give me Castro. Man, ain't nobody begging for this. This nigga's a bum, bro. This nigga's garbage, bro. You beg for trash? Or are you setting yourself up for a tough fight because you don't believe in yourself? Whatever. I like Shu, and I want Shu to be successful. But you ain't got to lie to me, dog.
I feel like with this moment right here, this is kind of the things that brings the best out of Bruce Shushu Carrington. So with this,
fighting a bum,
I'm ushering the Shu World Order. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take over the world with this. And what Denzel...
You're going to take over the world by beating a bum. I ain't mad at you, homie. Talk your shit, homie. But why are your gums black? I'm like, why is your gums black, homie? I never understood that. I thought that was only for smokers. I could be tripping, right? I could be tripping. But I thought only smokers had black gums. I'm like, don't get mad at me, bro. I don't be knowing this shit. I don't be knowing this. I don't be knowing this. Don't get mad at me. Don't get. I mean, I don't be knowing. I thought smokers. Don't get mad at me, dog. Don't get mad at me. What's up, Felix? Yeah, I like Shu. I like Shu. I just didn't know he had black gums, and I didn't know that. I didn't know, bro. I'm not looking. It just so happened that they're right in front of my face. I thought if you smoke, then then you got black gums. I thought that was like, bro, I don't be knowing all this, dog. I didn't know. I dead ass seriously thought that's what black gums was from. I didn't know. But I don't think Shushu smokes. I don't know. I didn't know, dog. I had no idea, bro. I promise you I had no idea. But okay, I mean, let's keep going.
They'll say on training day, shoe program, baby. It's shoe program. And we about to take over the whole world of boxing. And we are starting that this weekend, Saturday, January 31st. Make sure, y'all can't buy no tickets no more. This joint is sold out. So y'all gonna have
Listen, bro, I'm glad that they're saying this fight is this thing is sold out, right? Why is Shushu eyes so close to his nose? Whatever, bro. What's be wrong with these niggas, dog? Listen, bro, I'm not saying nobody is perfect. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. We all were created differently. But just the other day, when I was, well, actually, I think it was like last week or something like that. Was it last week when I was doing the breaking down the fights? I was breaking something down, and one of them dudes, that dude COE, that dude's eyes was way the fuck over here, bro. His whole face was like right there, and his eyes was way over here. And now Shushu eyes is all close to the damn middle. You know this man got some small ass glasses, bro. You know good and damn well he got some small ass glasses. Guarantee you he gets his glasses from like Baby Gap or something. He can't just go to the store and get like some Cartiers. He can't get no rich nigga shit like that. Them shits is for real custom. Them shits is hella small. If anybody try to put them shits on, y'all, ain't nobody wearing his shit, dog. There's nobody wearing this man's glasses, dog. Nobody. Those are his and his alone. If anybody tried to put you ain't gotta worry about things. Hey, where my glasses at, dog? Who wearing my shit? Nah, you know who's wearing your glasses, dog. The size of the motherfucker be all pointing way out, because them shits is small as hell, bro. Nigga, don't act like y'all don't see what I see. Look how close this nigga's eyes is. Don't act like y'all don't see that. Don't act like y'all don't see that. Look how close his eyes is. Y'all see the same damn thing I see. Bro, I ain't got no beef with Shu. I like Shushu. I like Shushu, bro. I like Shushu, bro. I do. I like Shushu. But don't tell me y'all don't see that. Anyways, let's keep going.
to watch it live if y'all ain't get your tickets already on the zone.
So let me talk about this fight being sold out, right? I hope it's sold out, right? I really do, because a fight like this deserves to be sold out. It deserves it, bro. A fight like this deserves to be sold out. It does. It literally deserves to be sold out. So I hope it is sold out. I do. I hope it is. He remind me of one of them baby kids, to be honest, but whatever. I hope this fight is sold out. But what I be seeing a lot of people say a fight is sold out, and it's not sold out. What they do is they have a certain amount of seats, like they did with Ryan Garcia. Oh, Ryan Garcia, man, he sold out the Alamo Dome. No, he didn't. That seats 60,000 people. There was only 15,000 people in the building. And they said it was a sellout because they black out all the other seats. They only open up so many seats, right? They only give you so many seats and say, oh, well, if you sell out this many seats, it's sold out. That's what they do. Yes, selling out and capacity are two different things. That is two different things. Selling out and capacity. Those are two different things, bro. If I rent out an arena that seats 50,000 people and I only put 15,000 tickets on sale and I sell 15,000 tickets, I sold out. There is a difference. Capacity means every seat is open and everybody filled up every seat. That's capacity. The sugar-free Mars. What's up, beautiful, beautiful goddess? I see you in the building. But they said it sold out. I hope it did, because a fight like this deserves to be. A fight like this deserves to be sold out. It deserves to be capacity, bro. It deserves it. So I really hope it did. I honestly hope it did. And you'll know if it did, because there'll be people outside. Well, you won't be able to scalp tickets. And if you are scalping tickets, the tickets will be expensive as hell because it's sold out. So we'll see how this one plays out. But I hope it did. I really do. I really do. But I hope y'all don't think niggas is getting any extra money because it's sold out. Them niggas got guarantees and that's it. They ain't getting no pay-per-view split. None of these dudes are promoters. They got a guaranteed bag. So I hope y'all don't think if it sells out or it does a whole bunch of the tickets, does a whole bunch in the gate, they're not getting nothing else. Literally nothing else. Nothing. Their guaranteed bag is what they're making. That's it. So I hope y'all don't think, oh man, they look at it. Look at the gate. Look how much money in the gate. They're not getting a penny of the gate. Not a damn dollar. They're not getting a penny of the gate. They're not getting a penny of the marketing. They're not getting a penny of nothing. They ain't getting a penny of a damn thing. They got their bag. What's up, Kamish? What up, Ratchet? Yeah, they got their bag. So I hope y'all don't think they're going to get any more than what they already got, because they're not getting nothing more. They got their guarantees. Turkey paid them before the fight, and before the fight happened, both of them got paid. Both of them. They got their Tio and Shakur got their money and that got wired directly to their bank accounts. That's in their bank right now. They're set. Everybody on this card is already set. All of them got their money already. Unless Eddie Hearn put somebody on here, right? If Eddie put somebody on here, then, that's a whole different story, right? If Eddie put somebody on there, that's a whole different story. But that's not a bad contract, Motorsports. That's not a bad contract. It's not. People have been lying to you guys forever. They had been lying to you guys, gassing these numbers up, telling y'all that they're making all these millions and all these money and all these things and all these. They're lying to you, bro. They have been lying to you guys for years and years and years and years. There is money in boxing, a lot of it. But where there's a lot of money and a lot of confusion, people make sure they get paid themselves. Why do you think Bob Arum is worth $300 million? And that was in 2018. Why do you think Eddie Hearn got $1 billion? Why do you think Red Eyes is balling out of control? They don't fight nobody. They get the purse and then they pay you. If you're happy, if you've been making $850 an hour and somebody offers you $1 million, you're gonna be happy as a bitch. But you're not gonna realize you're supposed to get 20. You're gonna be happy as fuck for that $1 million. You're going to be happy as a bitch for that million. You ain't going to think, you're not going to look at me if I give you $1 million. You ain't going to look at me like I'm a hoe ass nigga. You can be like, nah, that's my brother BF, gang. You tripping. BF got me $1 million. Red Eyes is Frank Warren. They don't get a percentage. No, why would they get a percentage? That is not a bad contract. No, it is not. No, it's not. No, it is not a bad contract. No, it's not. That is a damn good contract. You just don't know what they were making before. That's why you're saying it's a bad contract, because you don't know what they were making before. Somebody making $1.5 million and gets offered 9 guaranteed is not going to say they got a bad contract, Motorsports, at all. They're not going to say that, because you have a risk, brother. There is a risk here. If you get a small guarantee and worry about back-end bread, that back-end might not happen. It might fail. It might flop. You might not get what you believe you're going to get. Why would you take a belief over a guarantee? Why would you do that? Why would you want a belief? And then what if it flops? What if it doesn't sell? What if if it's not selling and you gotta lower the price of the tickets so you can sell? If you lower the price of the tickets, then you lower your money. There's a whole bunch of nuances that go into this, gang. A whole bunch. Neither one of these guys are solidified draws like that. Big C, what up, homie? Where you been? Neither one of these guys are solidified draws. If they said, oh, nah, I don't want to do this. I want a percentage. Well, if they want a percentage, they won't be working with Turkey because that's not how Turkey operates. So they'll be working with somebody else. Well, if you work with somebody else trying to get a percentage, there's no guarantee you even get the fight. Hell, both of the fighters gotta be like, all right, I'm gonna bet on myself or bet this and blah, blah, blah. They both gotta do that, gang. If they don't do that, well, then Teal or Shakur could be fighting somebody else. Because Shakur is gonna want his guarantee. Maybe Teal might want a guarantee. Then now you have no fight. So no, it is not a bad deal. It is a great deal. A great deal. Because if this fight doesn't sell, pay-per-view wise, they're still going to get their bag. A big one. That $9 million, they're still getting that. If it does sell, well, all right, well, you still got $9 million. You have no risk here. There is no risk. I'd rather be difficult like Bud. Motorsports. You say you know business. You don't. You do not know business. I do not care if you have a business and you don't know business. Bud could be difficult because he had somebody that wanted what he had. You cannot be difficult when I don't give a fuck about you, gang. You cannot be difficult with me if I don't care about you, gang. If you want to be difficult, you're going to end up being broke or by yourself, fighting bums. You cannot be difficult when you have nothing to offer, when you bring nothing to the table. You can't be difficult. You guys keep going to Bud. Bud was an anomaly because Errol Spence was there. Terrence Carver without Errol Spence doesn't get anything that he got. Nothing. Because nobody cares. No one cared, gang. You need something. You need someone to have what you want for you to be difficult with. What the hell they got the Turkey wants? What do they got? You don't know business. And if you do, you don't know boxing business. Because they do not have anything for Turkey. They got nothing. I'll give you a pair of gloves. You don't like it? Go fight somewhere else. Go fight on Zuffa. Or whatever it is. Go fight over there. Get you about 200,000. Get you about 200K. Go ahead and get you about that. You're bugging. You are bugging, bro. You're straight bugging. You guys are on a legacy mindset. My brother Motorsports is on a legacy mindset, the legacy PBC mindset. Oh, man, because Tank was getting robbed, badly robbed. This man was getting straight robbed for years. And you're okay with that model because they gave him a cut of the pay-per-view split. He was getting robbed, ridiculously robbed for years. Robbed. All they did was give him the money. They would cut his check, give him a small guarantee like 1 million, $1.5 million, and then give him a percentage of the pay-per-view and the gate. Well, if they gave him his actual money, he would have made a lot more. I don't give a fuck if you're very successful in business, nigga. I don't care. You don't know shit about boxing business, my nigga, at all. At all. You have no idea about boxing business. Zero. Zero. And if Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez listened to your ass, they would not be fighting. At all. This fight would not happen. And you'd still be talking about, oh man, why don't these guys fight? And why don't these guys fight? Because ain't nobody going to take a $1 million a 1.5 or whatever, and then hope that it sells to make their money on the back end. No one's gonna do that shit, gang. Nobody. I don't give a fuck if you're successful in business. Congratulations. You don't know shit about boxing business at all. And these statements make it plain you don't know. These niggas are not selling. These are not, everybody ain't tanking Devin, nigga. They don't sell. They have no history of selling anything. Why in the fuck would I say, nah, don't give me no big ass guarantee. Give me 1 million, 2 million, and let me get some of the percentage of the pay-per-view. If it doesn't, I don't even know if it's gonna sell. If the pay-per-view don't sell, then what? I'm gonna make 2.5, $3 million when I could have made 9. And you telling me you very successful in business. Congratulations. It damn sure ain't boxing business, gang. It ain't boxing business for sure, for sure. That's for sure. Let me put 2 niggas in there that have no history of selling whatsoever. And tell these niggas, go bet on yourself on a pay-per-view and gate. I'll give you $1 million. That is the most ludicrous statement ever. Ever. That is ridiculous. Why the fuck would I do that? Teo has no history of selling. Shakur's got no one on this card has a history of selling anything. None of these niggas. Why would I do that? Why would I risk that? I can get $9 million or I can get $1.5 million and bet on the gate and pay-per-view. That is diabolical. Nigga, Terrence Crawford didn't get that. Why are you talking about I'd rather bet like Terrence Crawford? He didn't do that. That nigga didn't get 0 gate, 0 fucking pay-per-view. He got a guarantee. What is you talking about? I'd rather be difficult like Bud. That nigga didn't get 0 gate, 0 pay-per-view. He got 100% a guarantee to fight Canelo Alvarez. That's what he got. And that's it. What is you talking about? I'll be difficult like Bud. Bud was not difficult, gang. He wasn't difficult when he fought Canelo Alvarez. He wasn't difficult at all. He was only difficult with Errol Spence. He was not difficult with Canelo at all. That man got a guarantee bag. Hell, that was the problem that he had a beef with Errol Spence in the first place, is he wanted a guarantee. What are you talking about? Difficult like Bud. Bro, Bud wanted a guarantee, gang. He wanted the guarantee. Yes, that is what Bud wanted with Errol Spence. That is not what he got with Canelo Alvarez at all. That man got a guarantee. That's it. He didn't get no pay-per-view. He didn't get no gate. He got a guarantee. The same thing Canelo did. A guarantee. What are you guys talking about? What are y'all talking about? After I recoup what I spend. You ain't spending anything, nigga. What are you spending? You ain't promoting nothing. You're not spending anything. What is you spending? This is why I say you're probably a very successful businessman. It damn sure ain't boxing business, gang. It's not boxing business at all. Nigga, you ain't got no expenditures. You show up. They tell you, hey, do you want to fight this nigga? Okay, yeah, I do want to fight this nigga. Okay, bet. How much do you want to fight this nigga? I want this. There you go. What are you talking about? When I recoup what I spend. You ain't spending anything. Come on, bro. You're not spending nothing, Motorsports. You are probably a very successful businessman. I hope you are. It damn sure ain't boxing business. It's not boxing business. You're not spending anything. You're not spending nothing. What is Shakur and Teal spending for this fight? What are they spending? Someone please let me know, what is Shakur Stevenson spending? What is he spending? What? What is Teal spending? What is either one of them spending to recoup? What are they spending? Y'all hanging on to some legacy shit. You're hanging on to legacy stuff for nothing. You're hanging on to legacy shit. They're not spending anything. They're not spending a penny, y'all. Not one penny. They got paid up front. $9 million apiece up front. Guaranteed bag. The same way everybody else on turkey cards got paid. Everybody. Usyk, Fury, Wilder, Devin, all those guys, they all got paid. Every last one of them up front. All of them. You guys, y'all be bugging, bro. Y'all are stuck on the PBC models. You're stuck on the old models from yesteryear. Y'all stuck on yesteryear models. The yesteryear models only worked for some of the people that y'all liked. And that's why y'all liked yesteryear model. Because y'all can use those talking points because of the fighters that y'all liked were successful in those talking points. And y'all use those things that y'all liked in order to stop fights. Oh, this guy doesn't sell. This guy's not a draw. This guy isn't this. Yeah, those were all talking points for fights to not happen. And that's why y'all like those legacy models. Bo Rice, what's up with you, King? That's why you guys like those legacy models, because y'all have a talking point for a fighter to duck another fighter. Why would Teo and Shakur recoup money? They are the product that's being sold. No shit. Nigga, you said that, not me. The fuck you doing this for? You said that. Those are your words. Those are your words, nigga, not mine. Don't try to put covering your eyes emojis. Those are your words, nigga. I didn't say anything about any of that. You did. Or did you forget your words? Maybe you forgot. Let me scroll up and put them on the screen for you so you can realize you said that shit. You said that shit, dog. Yeah, see, that's you. Those are your words, gang. Those are your words. After I recoup what I spend and take my pay, I break the rest down between employees. That's good business. See, you said that. Those are your words. Those are your words, bro. Your words. No, the fuck I didn't say that. Yeah, well, why is it right there? So who's the other motorsports in here? Who's the other nigga then? Who the fuck the other nigga is? Who's this nigga on the screen right there? If you didn't say that, who's that nigga right there? Yo, there's two motorsports in here, y'all. I don't know which one of these niggas I'm talking to, but there's two of them, clearly. Both these niggas got wrenches. I don't know which one of these niggas I'm talking to, but mysteriously, the nigga said he didn't say that. Literally, it's on the screen right there. I don't know which motorsports I'm talking to. I'm not sure which one of these niggas it is, so I guess I'm talking to two niggas now. Nigga said he didn't say that, but yeah, there he is right there. So I just want to know which one of these niggas said this. Which one of the motorsports niggas said that? Which one of you niggas said that, dog? I don't know which one of y'all said it, but one of y'all niggas said it. If it wasn't you, it was the other one. See, the other one said that shit right there on the screen. The other nigga. Yeah, the other nigga said that. The other nigga said that. Nigga, you not comprehending, man, because I'm the boss. I spend the money for us to make money. Nigga, you not comprehending correctly. No, you ain't comprehending correctly, nigga. You ain't. Shakur and Teo ain't the fucking boss. At all. At all. At all. They're not the boss. At all. You ain't comprehending, nigga. You. They're not the boss. At all. They went, this is what I need. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. How much are you willing to give me? I'll give you $9 million. Matter of fact, fuck that. How much do you want? I want $9 million. Bet. Man, that's bad business. Man, you only saying this because the nigga that you rock with, old jailbird ass nigga. Nah, man, you gotta get pay-per-view splits, man. Because little jailbird nigga was getting pay-per-view splits, man. It's bad business you don't get pay-per-view splits. That nigga Tank was getting fucking robbed. Blindly robbed. And you talk about his bad business if you don't get percentages. That nigga was getting robbed. He was getting great, badly great. And you talk about his bad business if you don't get a percentage. Whatever your business is, gang, I hope you're super successful. It damn sure ain't boxing business. That's for damn sure. But whatever it is, I hope you make $1 million a day I hope you are extremely successful in your business. It damn sure ain't boxing business. That's for damn sure, bro. That is for damn sure. It ain't boxing business. I guarantee you it ain't that. You're in some other business, and like I said, I hope you are super successful. Super. But it damn sure ain't boxing business. It is not that at all. It is not that at all. Nigga, if bro was in boxing, he would be BLK Prime. He'd be BLK Prime, dog. Hey, look, that's what we can do, man. Listen, now, I ain't got no money to give you, but I want you to fight that nigga, right? I ain't got no bread to give you. I ain't got no bread to give you, and I ain't got no bread to give you, but I'm the boss. So I want you to fight that nigga, and we're going to split the money together, right? We're going to split the money. Once all the money comes in, and you see the money, and then you see the money, we're going to split the money together, right? We're going to split it. Once y'all see the money. Well, that means you have to sell it. Yeah, you got to sell the fight. That means you have to spend a shitload of bread to sell a fight. Because if don't nobody know nothing, if nobody's checking for the motherfucker, then you have to spend a shitload of bread out of pocket to sell the fight. Yeah, you got to pay all these niggas camera crews and marquees. You got to pay all this motherfucker all over the place to go to market this shit. That's out of your pocket. Yeah, out of your bag. And then once everything is done, all the hotels, all the food, all the traveling, all the other expenses, once you pay all the fucking training, all the strength and conditioning, all the meals, you got to pay all that. Once you pay all of that, and then whatever little bit of money is left over, whatever it is, you niggas, you are trying to convince two fighters to bet on that. That's got no history of doing it. Nobody's fucking with you, my nigga. I'm just letting you know that. I'm letting you know, dog. I'm just letting you know. Ain't nobody fucking with you, homie. Unless you can give them a guarantee. Ain't nobody fucking with you. And if somebody can give them, if you go into this, come to the sport of boxing, talk about, hey man, listen, what we gonna do, we gonna be fair. I want you to fight you. That's what I want. I'm gonna give all the numbers, we're gonna split it like that. What percentage you want, what percentage you want. You're the man, so you're gonna get a bigger percentage. So you're not the man, so you're gonna get a smaller percentage. Well, what percentage you getting? What you getting? What you getting? No, you don't know what you're saying at all. No, you don't know what you're saying. No, I did comprehend. You don't know what you're saying at all. You know your business. You don't know boxing business at all. Not a damn bit. Zero. Zero. Literally zero. You just talking. You don't know boxing business at all. You know your business. And that's why they say boxing is a business. The business of boxing. It ain't whatever business you in, my nigga. Whatever business you in and whatever the business of boxing is are two different businesses. They're not the same shit. But you acting like they are because you got a successful business, so you think you can take your successful business and just spin it to boxing. If that's the case, why ain't 50 Cent still in boxing? Are y'all telling me 50 Cent is not successful? Yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about at all. You just talking because you got a good business. And like I said, I hope your business is extremely successful. You just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Somebody please let me know where the fuck is 50 Cent at in boxing? Where's 50 Cent at? No, I'm not. I comprehend very well. You don't. I comprehend very well. You don't. But you keep talking. Nick, what's up, beautiful Nick? Yeah, ever, Nick, ever. Ever. Not one time, never. Not one time, never. You can't tell nothing by my reaction. Because my reactions are my reactions all the time, the exact same reactions. You can't tell nothing by my reaction. But what I can tell by your words is you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I can tell by your words. You have no idea what you're talking about. You probably know your business. And you probably know it very well. And I wish you nothing but success. Literally, nothing but success. I hope you make $1 million a day. You don't know shit about boxing business, gang. Nothing. Just like I don't know shit about the business that you're in. I don't know shit about it. I don't know a bitch ass thing. And I'm not going to try to take business from boxing that I absolutely know and try to spin it on your business. Like you're trying to spin your business on boxing. You don't know shit about boxing business, gang. Nothing. Just like I don't know shit about your business. But salute to you. I hope you make millions. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
Carlos, mentioned that fight against Stephen Fulton. That was a really competitive fight back in 2024. Decision didn't go your way. How confident are you coming into this fight?
You know, I'm good. I'm confident. You know, I proved myself. You know, I proved that I'm here to take down the...
How the fuck did you prove yourself? You got cooked. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean you proved yourself? I proved myself in the fight. I got beat up. Yeah, I knocked Cool Boy down. I knocked Cool Boy down in round 5. I knocked him down. And then I got cooked for the rest of the fight. Do you... So because you knocked Cool Boy down in round 5 and then got cooked for the rest of the fight, that's how you proved yourself? That's how you proved yourself. All right, okay. All right. If you knew me for real, I promise you would not say what you saying. What is that supposed to mean? I'm confused. What is that supposed to mean? If I knew you for real, I promise you wouldn't say what I will speak exactly the way I speak at all times. I do not change my words for nobody. What are you talking about? So if I knew you for real, I would not say you don't know shit about boxing business, but I hope you make $1 million in your business every day. So I wouldn't say that. Next time you're in New York, let me know. I'll show you a great time. Say less. Is this I don't understand. Is this like a what is you saying? I'm confused. What are you saying to me, bro? But what are you saying to me? I'm confused what you're saying to me. So I don't want to read into your words. What are you saying to me? Me saying, I hope you make $1 million in your business. You don't know shit about boxing business. Now you're saying the next time I'm in New York, you'll show me a good time. What is that supposed to mean? Or those words, what that's supposed to mean? I don't want to read into it. What is you saying to me? Is that what those words mean? If that's what those words mean, then say less, bro. I got no problem. I'm just curious because, you know, niggas give me a whole bunch of threats all the time. I just want to make sure this is not one of those. I mean, I've been in New York multiple times, gang. You saw me in New York multiple times, bro. We could have had a great time at any of those times. So what is it that you're saying to me now? Okay. Bet that, gang. Okay, my bad, dog. Bro, you see niggas be threatening me all the time, bro. You see niggas threaten me all the time, bro. That's why I'm just asking. People coming here, they be on some bullshit with me all the time, bro. All the time they be going at me, dissing me on some goofy ass time all the time. Oh man, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna kill you. I'll give niggas the link. They'll click the link and be in the background showing me guns. That shit don't scare me, bro. They do that shit to me all the time, motorsports, bro, all the time. That's the reason why I was just asking. But bet that, bro. The next time I'm in New York, I'll be live. I'll be live, bro. The next time when I'm in New York, I'll be live. See, you was in my live when I was in New York. We could have been linked up, gang. We could have been linked up. When I was in New York and I did a live stream with Usyk, and when Usyk pulled up on me, and what's name pulled up on me too. Derek Chisora. We could have linked up then. I was all in Manhattan. But it's all good. Next time, bro. Next time. Anyways, let me get back to this.
best, you know, and Carrington's one of the best, you know, ranked what, number one? One of the best fighters out there, you know, so I'm proof I'm here to take any challenge, you know, I'm not scared, I'm not ashamed, I'm not going away from any challenge, you know.
Hold up. You're not shamed. What are you shamed of? What do you mean you're not shamed? Did I hear that correctly? Let me go back.
World order. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take over the world with this. And what Denzel say? January 31st. Make sure.
Coming into this fight.
You know, I'm good, I'm confident, you know, I proved myself, you know, I proved that I'm here to take down the best, you know, and Carrington's one of the best, you know, ranked well.
You're here, you proved you're here to take down the best. Gang, you lost, bro. You lost, bro. What the fuck you mean? You're here to prove you're here to you fought 3 names and you lost all 3. The fuck you mean? Nah, Nick, nah. I'm on this dude helmet. This dude said he's here to prove to take down the bet. Nigga, you ain't all 3 guys that were good. You lost to all 3 guys. All 3. Now that says something to your level of competition, right? So it should be a decent fight for your level of competition, but you didn't remotely win. There was no confusion. There was no thought process or conversation about whether or not you won or didn't win. Man, you got washed, bro. You got washed. Niggas was just happy you landed 1 shot on Fulton and dropped him in the 5th round, and you still got washed. It wasn't debatable. Nigga, Tank Davis versus Pitbull Cruz was more debatable than any of your losses.
Number one of the best fighters out there, you know, so I'm proof I'm here to take any challenge, you know, I'm not scared, I'm not ashamed, I'm not going away from any challenge, you know.
You're not ashamed.
In my way, you know, and he's gonna.
So you're not ashamed to get in there and fight. I've never heard any boxer say that they were ashamed to get into a boxing match. I've never heard this. I've never heard anybody say, yeah, man, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed to fight somebody. I don't even know how to take that. Why would you be ashamed to fight somebody, bro? Okay.
He's gonna be one that he's gonna realize that there's levels, you know what I mean? And I'm here to prove myself.
There's levels? What the fuck you talking about, dog? What do you mean there's levels? You're 3 doors down from bums, nigga. What do you mean there's levels? What level you on? You have the basement where the bums is at, and you're right before level 1. There is 3 level downs of basement where the bums is at. You're 3 levels down. 3. Ask Bill. Ask Bill what, bro? What do you want me to ask him? Ask Bill. Ask them what? Gang, what you want me to ask them? I'll ask him. What you want me to ask him? Dog, don't do that. You know, other people be doing that to me too. People do that to me. They give me open statements, right? And they don't just give me the whole thing. Right? They don't give me the whole thing. Just give me the whole thing. I asked Bill about his business. Bill don't know him, though. Let me see something. Maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he does. He's probably busy right now with this weigh-in and shit with Dev. He's probably busy with everything with Dev. So I don't know. He probably not going to answer. Yeah, he's not going to answer. He would have already answered already. Yeah, he's not going to answer. He'll call me back, though. But he's not going to answer. He's busy. Guaranteed. He would have already answered. But I don't understand what bro was talking about. Ask Bill for what? I don't know. What do you want me to ask him about? I'll ask him, brother. What do you want me to ask him? I got no problem. I'll ask him. But what is it that you want me to ask him? That you got bread? I hope you do got bread. I hope you got a lot of bread. I hope you're super successful. I hope you're rich as hell. I just said multiple times, I hope your business, whatever it is, you make $1 million a day. That's what I hope. I hope you make $1 million a day. That does not mean you know boxing business, my nigga. At all. That means you know your business. And I'm happy that you know your business. And I hope you make $1 million a day for your business. That does not mean you know boxing business, gang. So you might want to ask Bill before you jump into that shit. That might be a great conversation for you, King, to talk to somebody that is doing it before you jump in. Because what'll end up happening, gang, is you jump in and you think you got your bread and you jump into that shit and you try to use that model. You need people to play with you for that model to work, brother. You need fighters. You need a whole bunch of shit. You can't just jump in there. Like I said to you earlier, gang, if you think you're going to do that, you might want to talk to 50 Cent. Because 50's a millionaire. And he's not in boxing no more. And there's a reason why he's not in boxing no more. 50 does not do shit that isn't lucrative. He does shit that's lucrative, gang. He would still be in boxing if he was doing some shit. But he's not, gang. So, again, I hope you're successful in whatever business that you're in. You don't know boxing business, gang. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
There's a dream come true. This is something that not a lot of people in my hometown will see me doing. You know, just a little kid from the trailer park running around, you know, without...
Not a lot of people in your hometown see you do. He must be talking about fighting in Madison Square Garden.
Without any curfew. Look, mama, I'm here.
You're fighting a New Yorker here in New York City. Does that mean you got to bring a little bit of extra on fight night?
No, because I'm fighting him. I'm not fighting New York, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's two fighters up there. We both bleed, we both sweat, we both have the courage to go in there and fight the best. You know, like he said, he wanted to fight one of the best, and, you know, I take my hat off to him for it.
Yeah, well, you're not it, though. You're not it, gang. You're not it. He should be go fight Angelo Leo, Rafael Espinosa. Hell, Ray Vargas is the interim champion, or whatever. Nick Ball. Hell, you fight Brandon Figueroa. Ask Bill about the gym you go to. But how does that say anything about business, gang? What? How does that say anything about business? You're telling me about the gym you go to? What about the gym you go to? Hopefully you own the gym and you're making millions a day off of your gym. What does that have anything to do with anything, gang? What does that got anything to do with anything, my brother? that has nothing to do with what you're saying, my brother. Hopefully you own them, motherfucker. I hope you own it. And like I said, I hope you make $1 million a day. That does not mean you know boxing business, gang. I wish you nothing but success. Nothing but success. Maybe when you see Trill in your gym, you should ask him about boxing business. You should ask him about that. Anyways, back to this.
You know, I'm here to give him my all.
All right, good luck to both of you guys on Saturday night. Jermaine Ortiz right alongside him. Jermaine, you knew you were going to fight somebody here. on January 31st. It didn't seem to matter to you who you were going to go up against on this card. You're fighting Keyshawn Davis, 140 pounds. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm excited to be here. Madison Square Garden is I was here at the theater before, now I'm in the big room. Like you said, graduating to the big room, and it's a sold-out crowd, so I'm going to show everybody what I'm made of, and I'm going to get over this hump and take somebody's oil away that night.
You've got 2 losses on your resume, but they've been to 2 high-level guys, 2 really competitive fights against Vasily Lomachenko.
Yes. Now, he had 2 fights that he arguably won. That dude Castro had 3 fights that there was no doubt he lost. That dude Castro legitimately had 3 straight fights. There was no question he lost. No question. He lost all 3 of them. All right, there's no debating. He lost all 3. This guy right here, that Teofimo Lopez fight and that Lomachenko fight, he arguably won both of those. Arguably won them both.
And Teofimo Lopez, how much did you learn from those losses, and what do you take from them coming into this fight?
I learned a lot, and what I learned that I'm not going to leave it to the judges, so I don't expect it to go to the scorecards.
What do you have?
Ooh, wee. That's what I want to hear. I highly doubt it, though. Yeah, I think this is going to the scorecards like a motherfucking dog. But, we're going to see. But this is what I want to hear, though. And he's right, though, because if he would have, if would have fifth, whatever. Nigga, you lost. But I thought he won both of those fights. But talk your shit, though.
To do to accomplish that? What do you have to do to win this fight?
I'm going to take out all the tools that I got in my tool bag and, show y'all there's levels to this and I could do anything I want to do.
All right.
Oh, okay, nigga. Okay. Talk your shit then. Okay.
Good luck, Jermaine. Keyshawn, I think you heard you laughing. He doesn't want to leave it to the judges. You don't want to leave it to the judges.
Exactly.
How do you think this fight's going to play out?
First off, I want to thank my God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here, like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face. I'm.
Hey, wait a minute, dog. Did this nigga put Jesus Christ and Eddie Hearn in the same sentence? I know I'm bugging. I know I'm bugging. I know I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping here. I guess, I'm sitting here, I'm going back and forth with my bro Motorsports. And maybe I'm tripping because, me and bro going back and forth. So I'm thinking to myself, I must have missed this nigga putting Jesus Christ, peace be upon him, and Eddie Hearn in the same sentence. I know he didn't just do this. Let me just run this back. Let me run this back.
You don't want to leave it to the judges.
Exactly.
How do you think this fight's going to play out?
First off, I want to thank my God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here, like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face.
Yo! This a house nigga, dog. This a house nigga. This is We Sick Boss Promotions, like my homie said in my comments the other day. This a house nigga. We Sick Boss Promotions. I want to thank. What in the hell? What in the hell, bro? What in the hell is going on? My brother DP, We Sick Boss Promotions. My brother DP, that is his thing. That's what my brother said in my comments the other day. This man put Jesus and Eddie Hearn in the same sentence. Wow. Okay. This a house nigga, dog. Yeah, he a house nigga. He a straight house nigga, dog. All right, whatever. Let's keep going.
You know, I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm excited.
What's with all these damn faces, bro? It's this nigga's dust, bro. Hold up, dog. What's up with all these faces this nigga's making, dog?
The Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here, like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face. You know, I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Say, fam. Say, fam, look. Well, I'm going to say, I don't know if bro got a little sugar in his tank or if Champ is high. But he looked like one of these dudes that I watched Queens of the Ring, right? And when Baxiana, when her beautiful self, she starts clapping, I've seen her, she does this shit when she start clapping. He looked like one of those niggas that do this. He looks like one of them niggas that when they get, if you want to clap, he don't be like, yo, nah, he ain't on, he does this. This what this man's do. If y'all say something that's fire, he look like one of them niggas that'll be like, I don't know what's going on with bro. I'm not sure what's going on with him, dog. I'm not sure what's going on with bro. I ain't sure what's going on with him, but something ain't right. Something is not right, bro. Now you all know good and damn. Hold up, dog. Let me run this back. I'm gonna run this back. Watch this nigga facial expressions, bro.
You don't want to leave it to the judges.
Exactly.
How do you think this fight's going to play out?
First off, I want to thank my God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here, like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face. You know, I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Wow. Listen, bro, it is 2026. Whatever it is you enjoy, dog, whatever you enjoy, hey, man, I am not a hater, dog. Rock on. Rock on, bro. Rock on. Hey, live your life, my nigga. Live your life. Listen, bro, you got one life to live, homie. You've got one life to live. It's probably the reason why. Never mind. Rock on, bro. You got one life to live, bro. Enjoy yourself.
I'm excited. And
what is with all these neck movements, bro? This nigga is looking like Floyd Schofield, dog. This nigga's looking like Floyd Schofield, bro. What is with all these damn neck movements, bro? What is with all this extra neck stuff going on? What is all this?
Savior, Jesus Christ, for bringing me back here, like Eddie Hearns with a smile on my face. You know, I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm excited. And hey, I don't want to leave it in the judges' hands neither, sir. So let's do it. Let's fight. I like fighting. Let's do it, bro.
What's with all these damn neck movements? What is with all this extra neck? This nigga is giving hella throat. This nigga is giving hella neck, bro. Straight neck. You know, because, you know, this nigga's throat loose as a bitch. Yo, Champ throat. He missing some vertebrae in his neck, homie. There's about one or two bones behind his medulla oblongata that's missing. There's about one or two in this nigga medulla oblongata that's missing, bro. About one or two. About one or two. And hey, one or two, and this nigga's right next to this nigga's medulla oblongata. There's about one or two that's missing, gang. One or two of them hoes is missing. Listen, I ain't mad at the nigga. Live your life, bro. Live your life. All I'm saying is, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Rock on, dog. Rock on, bro. Rock on. Rock on. My brother St. Lou, he say, I still don't care about this fight, BF. I'm just here to support my bro and clown with the fam in the chat. I hope Dev G checked the winner, though. Yeah, I still have a, I don't know. It still feels like it's missing something. I'll just leave it alone. My bro, the champ, he said he on them Riddlums. Champ look like he on them perk 30s, bro. But it's all good. Let's keep going.
You've had a lot happen over the last few months. You come back with a new trainer, new
He's still
team,
doing it.
new weight at 140 pounds. You've promised a new beginning for you in this new weight class. What's going to be different?
What the hell is going on, dog? Yo, what is going on, bro? Yo, what is going on, bro? Bro, what is going on, bro? Bro, what is going on, dog? Dog, what is going on, bro? Bro. Bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Yo. What the hell is going on, bro? Yo, what? Yo. BBO, what's up with you, homie? Hey, hold up, dog. Nah. Wait a minute, dog. Hold up. Nah, dog. Hold up a second. Nah. Hold up a second. Yo, watch bro head and neck, dog.
What's going to be different about you on Saturday night?
Hey. Yeah, yo, I don't know what's going on right now, dog. I don't know what's going on, but something ain't right. Hey, you know what? I'm not going to put no jacket on nobody. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put no jacket. I'm going to say Champ is tripping. That's all I'm going to say. He's tripping, bro. Champ is tripping. All right? That's all. He tripping, y'all. He tripping. He's tripping, bro. All right? He's tripping. I'm just leave it like that. He tripping.
Y'all gonna have to see.
Wait a minute. Let me ask y'all a question. When Gervonta was staring at that white dude, just like this dude was just looking, didn't we cook Tank? Didn't we say Tank was zest? If there wasn't people cooking him, I could have swore when Tank was looking at that white man and had his feet crossed. They were cooking Tank. Hell, I cooked Tank. Bro. So this man just gets a pass for this too. So he gets a pass for this. So Keyshawn's zesty behavior, he gets a pass. But when Tank was doing it, he gets cooked. Nah, dog. Nah, bro. If y'all think I'm going to let this slide, y'all bugging. Nah. I promise you I won't. I promise you I won't. Because we smashed the gas on Tank Davis. We dragged this man. If you guys think that he's going to get away with this, you're bugging. You are bugging. I promise you I'm going to cook this dude. I promise you. I promise you, bro. You're bugging. You are straight bugging if you think this zesty ass nigga, if you think he's going to get away with this, but we cooked Tank And y'all have given this man a pass. If y'all watch my morning grind, you've already seen, you guys have given this man a pass to duck the entire 40 division. You have given this man a complete pass to duck the entire 140 division. A complete pass. He don't got to do anything. You fight Jermaine Ortiz, and then you can just straight bounce the whole division. Skip the whole division. Y'all have given this man a straight up pass. I'm not giving it to him. I'm not. Because if y'all saw my morning grind, then I guarantee you, a lot of y'all that saw my morning grind, y'all was like, damn, that's right, BF. Damn, that's right, BF. Damn, I didn't even think about that, BF. I didn't even think about that. I guarantee you, a lot of y'all that watched my morning grind was thinking that exact same thing. And the only reason why they're allowing this man to skip an entire 140, the 140 y'all said is the best division in boxing because it's got all the names. Don't worry, you'll see that morning grind. You'll see that Saturday. Tomorrow's morning grind, I'm cooking this nigga too. Not just him, but you'll see that tomorrow. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going.
Y'all got to see Saturday night. The amazing Keyshawn Davis, he back.
You've had a lot of great.
This nigga's a freakazoid. Yeah, this nigga's a zest monster, dog. This nigga's a zest monster. Makes sense why he don't want to fight Shakur. Now, never mind. Wow, never mind. Never mind.
Great moments here in New York City, here at Madison Square Garden. Won your first world title here at the Garden. What is it about this city and
this nigga's high? Yeah, bro is high, dog. Bro's high. Yeah, bro's high, dog. Bro's high. Bro is definitely high. Don't worry, Nick. You'll see it tomorrow, Nick. You'll see. Bro is definitely high, y'all. Bro is high. Seriously, straight up high. And I'm convinced this man's on them perk 30s. I'm convinced. This man is high right now.
this building that seems to bring the best out of you?
Man, it's crazy because when I came back from the Olympics, my first fight back from the Olympics was in the Mecca in MSG.
What's with all this damn neck movement, y'all? This nigga neck loose as a bitch. It's crazy because when I came back from the Olympics, I was. You guys ever wonder why him and Floyd Schofield never fought at 35? Might have been some real zesty stuff going on in that ring, dog. There might have been a lot of booty grabbing and low blows, nut taps. Might have been a lot of booty blows and nut taps in this motherfucker. And y'all been a bit like, hey, bro, why does this nigga Floyd Schofield keep grabbing Keyshawn balls? And Keyshawn get his get back and grab this nigga by his whole ass cheeks. Like, nah, nigga, you grab me first. Then they get to arguing. They get to arguing and grabbing cheeks. Nah, you grab my cheeks. I'm grabbing your cheeks back. No, you grab mine. Then a straight freak off. Whatever, dog. Anyways.
And I also got another chance to fight in the Mecca.
Why is he moving like this?
I never thought he was a sold-out crowd. Like, that's crazy. It's definitely going to be one of the, probably the biggest event I was ever a part of. So I appreciate Turkey Al-Ashiki for putting me on this card. I appreciate
this nigga just say Turkey Al-Ashiki? This nigga just said Turkey Al-Ashiki. I know he didn't just say this. Dog, just come out the closet, homie. I know this man did not just say turkey alashiki, bro. I know he didn't say this. I'm bugging. I'm bugging. I know I'm bugging. I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping. I'm bugging, bro. I know this nigga just call nigga baby. Just call him baby. Just cut all the stuff in between. Just call Turkey your baby, homie. Just say I want to thank my baby. I want to thank my baby for getting me on this car. I want to thank my baby for getting me on this car. What the fuck? Yo, hold up, dog. Hold up, dog. Hold up. I know this nigga didn't say turkey alashiki. I know he didn't say this. I know I'm tripping. I'm tripping. The entire planet knows this man's name is Turkey Al-Sheikh. Nigga, this is ring 6, which means there was 5 others where everybody has been saying Turkey Al-Sheikh. I know this nigga just didn't say Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's your you know, everybody got their own little terminologies for their boo, right? Got your own little terminology. Pumpkin, snuggle bugums. You know, you got your own terminology. I know this man didn't just call this man Turkey Al-Sheikh. I know he didn't say this. I know. I know I'm bugging. I'm bugging, bro. I know I'm bugging. I know I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Bugging.
But I never thought here was a sold out crowd. Like, that's crazy. It's definitely gonna be one of the, probably the biggest event I was ever a part of. So I appreciate Turkey Al-Sheikh for
Say, bro, hey, enjoy yourself, homie. Enjoy yourself, King. Enjoy yourself. Hey, live your life. Live your life.
put me on this card. I appreciate Jay Prince for making it happen. You know, and my team.
I'm surprised he didn't call him Jay Princey. Jay Princey Boo. Yeah, I appreciate Jay Princey Poo for, you know, putting me on this. Jay Princey Poo. I'm surprised he didn't say that. Hey, hey, live your life, bro. Live your life.
You know, my mother, my brothers, Kelvin and Keon Davis, for helping me just get back in the gym so I could be able to fight on this card right here, on this platform. It's amazing, man.
All right, incredible undercard. A main event in the co-main that could stand alone on its own. 5 fights, 2 world titles, fantastic.
There is not one fight on this card other than Shakur and Teo that can stand alone by itself. Not one. That was straight cap. There isn't one fight on this card. Literally, not one. If any one of these fights were fighting without Teo and Shakur, it would be on Tubi. Any one of these fights, they will be fighting behind the bodega. They will be in the parking lot of Raising Cane's. Any one of these fights without Teo and Shakur, you're fighting in aisle 9 in Walmart. That dude is a straight liar. Oh man, you got 5 fights that can stand alone. There isn't one fight on here. Not literally, not one. Not one. You'll have niggas walking around you to get carrots and onions. You'll be fighting right by the cabbage. These are all to-be fights. Every one of them. Not one of these can stand on its own. Not one. That's a damn lie. You can tell that shit to people that don't know boxing. I wish somebody did have this card without Teo and Shakur on it. Talk about $70. Nigga, I'll swing on one of you niggas. Hey, BF, you got to pay $70 to watch Shushu fight a nigga named Castro. I'll punch you dead in your shit, dog. We will fight right there. Fuck you mean $70? You mean you're paying me $70? You're going to pay me $70 for this. I'm going to pay $70 to watch this card without Shakur and Teo on it. I'll swing on you, dog. I would think you're trolling me. Somebody's trolling me. I'm going to watch what? What fight am I supposed to watch for $70 fucking dollars? What is this? All right.
Fantastic setup for the Teofimo Lopez Shakur Stevenson showdown at the top. We're going to face these two guys off, change the chairs up a little bit, and come back.
All right, let's get to this. So I'm going to do these face-offs. At these face-offs, I'm going to tell you who I think is going to win this.
There's Zizou. Seen him several times here.
This nigga with a trash bag he got this nigga with a green trash bag is happy as hell to just be there.
On DAZN, representing Saudi Arabia, always so much positive energy from Zizou.
The perfect spokesman for Saudi Arabia, and like he said.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all know something. I think the dude with the trash bag is going to win. I have no idea who this other dude is. Not a clue. But if you have the courage to go in front of the world with a trash bag on, and a smile, trash bag and a smile. If you can put on a trash bag and a smile in front of the world, that is a dangerous man, dog. I'm picking Ezekiel or whatever his name is. I'm picking this dude by knockout. If you can go in front of the world, y'all, with a trash bag and a smile, there is something wrong with him. This guy might be a murderer, bro. He might be a killer. He has nothing to lose, bro. If you come in with a trash bag on, if you go to a face-off with a trash bag and a smile, yeah, you got nothing to lose, Sanction Boss. This man got nothing to lose. Nothing. A trash bag and a smile, he's winning, y'all. I got Ziesel or Whistle or whatever his name is. Whistle, whatever. I got that nigga. I got him by stoppage. I think this dude's gonna go out there and put it all on the line. He's ready to, bro. He is ready. He's ready to risk it all, bro. I got him by stoppage, bro. I got him by stoppage.
You know, he's learning on the job, getting better. You know, ring since August of 2024, and he really needs a big win here. He needs a.
Listen, bro. I don't know who Tommy is from Martin Lawrence. I don't know who this nigga is. All right. I heard this dude. I heard of him. I do not know who he is, but I heard of him. All right. Now, rest in peace to Tommy from Martin Lawrence. But Jarrell Miller is going to hurt this man. All right. Tommy, you getting stopped, bro. Jarrell is going to hurt this man, dog. He's going to hurt this man. He's going to hurt this man, dog. He's going to hurt this man. I don't know what Tommy thinks he's doing. I'm not sure. But, oh, that's where that guy is from. This is the guy that Jared Anderson knocked out, y'all. This is the guy that Jared knocked out. That's the one that Jared Anderson. Hold up. What's this nigga's name? Hold on a second. Hold up. event. What is this nigga's name? Where is he at? Kingsley. Yes, Kingsley. This is the dude. Hold up. Let me go see right quick. I'm pretty sure this is him. I could be bugging. No, I'm not bugging. Jared Anderson knocked this nigga out. This is the guy that Jared Anderson obliterated. Yes, this is him. This is that guy Jared knocked out. Okay. All right. I remember this dude. This is the dude that had a catastrophic knockout loss. A catastrophic. This is the dude that got knocked out. His hands flew all over the place. That is Tommy, bro. That is Tommy from Martin Lawrence. I got Jarrell Miller hurting this dude badly. Because, you know, Jarrell Miller's not a knockout artist, but he's a bruiser, right? He will punch you and punch you and punch on you. Jarrell don't really got power like that for a heavyweight, right? Jarrell Miller's, his knockouts come from beating on you, because he's got a good ass gas tank for an 8,000-pound man, right? His gas tank is heavy. So I got Jarrell Miller beating this man into submission. I think Jarrell's going to stop this man. I got Jarrell by stoppage.
Knockout. We saw another big baby.
Saturday.
Here comes this nigga. Here they get to the hugging. Look at this. Just give him a kiss, my nigga. Hey, Jarrell, just give him a kiss. I understand the man is giving you bread. My bad, y'all. Hold up. I understand the man is giving you bread. I get it. I understand he's giving you bread. But dogs, cheek to cheek, homie. Cheek to cheek. I don't hug my brothers like that. Cheek to cheek, bro. Hey, listen, bro. If that's how type of time y'all on, then hey, if y'all niggas do, listen, bro. I don't know. Is that the new hugs? Because hugs with black people change up every couple of years, right? Because before it was just I'm gonna slap, bring you in, that shoulder dab, right? And then if it was some real love, I would bring you deep and give that bang bang on the back. I don't think I've ever opened my hands up and hugged a man with my hands on. I don't think I've ever done this at all, ever. I don't think I've ever opened my hands up and hugged a man with my open hands. It's got, but if this is the new hugs, I don't know, bro. I don't be out like that. Right? I don't be out like that. So I don't know. If this is the new hugs, I'm not going to say nothing about it. If this is what the new shit is, if this is what y'all do, I don't know what YNs do nowadays, bro. I don't know. Is this it right here? Are we cheek to cheek now? If that is, it's a fad. I can't get down with that, dog. So if I run into any of y'all, right, and we dap it up and we bring it in for a brother embrace, just understand that we not doing cheek to cheek, homie. That's all I'm saying. That I got no beef with nobody, no shade, no beef, no disrespect, but we're not doing cheek to cheek. That's all I'm saying. But we can dap it up, right? We can clap, get that grip, bring each other in, you know what I'm saying? And but we not doing cheek to cheek. We not doing that, dog. I promise you, my cheek will not be on your face. That I can bet. That I can 100% bet you that. There will be no time, at no time never, where me and you will be cheek to cheek. That will not happen. Bro, I got real life love for my brother 7-8. I promise you, we will never be cheek to cheek. Never. Real love for my brother Trail Bill. Real love. we would never be cheek to cheek, bro. Never. Real love for Dev. We would never be cheek to cheek. I promise you that would never happen. So if this is what y'all niggas is on right now, I don't know. If that's the type of time y'all on, I respect it. All I'm saying is I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about me flattening my beard against your cheek. You know what I'm saying? If that's the new YN hug. I'm not on that type of time, but I got no beef with nobody. Rock on if that's your thing. You know what I'm saying? Rock on if that's your thing, bro. Hey, Shotty, bro. Hey, listen, bro. I don't know what they doing, dog. I'm not sure, homie. But if that's the type of time they on, then if that's the type of time y'all on, I got no beef. Hey, preach. My brother. Yes. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, bro. Yes. Envy the God. What's up with you, King? What's my brother, Envy the God? Hey, preach. All I can say is yes, preach. That's all I can. Yes. I'm just yes.
Let's now welcome to Face Off first Williams and the defending world champion Carlos.
Bro, why this man look like this, dogs? Why he what?
Caballo Bronco Adames.
So Emma Williams gets a chance at a world title. Sergio, what does he have to do to beat the champ?
He's going to need defense. I mean, Ammo Williams has the power. He's a big southpaw. Adames only losses versus a tall southpaw. So he has the goods. He said all the right things. Now he needs to implement those right things. But it starts with head movement. It starts to make yourself smaller, using the jab, fighting at bay, and also getting respect on the inside. There's a lot to do if you want to win that championship. Ammo Williams was groomed.
All right, I'm going to let y'all know something. I think Ammo Williams is going to get knocked out, dog. All the tough guy talk that he was doing, I rock with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You were selling the fight. I rock with it, bro. I respect it. I think this man's going to get stopped. I think Carlos Adames is going to do this man grimy. All right, I think Adames is going to do this man grimy, yo. I got Carlos by stoppage. I think he stops Ammo. All the stuff that Ammo was talking. Listen, bro, I'm going to keep it a stack. I want Ammo to win. I want him to win. I like Ammo, bro. I don't know what's going on with him, dog. Maybe Champ is. Y'all remember Rocky Balboa when Carl Weathers, Apollo Creed brought Rocky to the gym in Rocky 3. You saw all them fighters in there. Face was all scraggly, hair all wild. They didn't leave. They didn't leave the damn gym in like weeks. It looked like that's what this man looks like. Maybe that's the type of time he's on. Maybe he's on that type of time. He been in the gym, didn't leave for weeks. This is the first time out the gym. He took a shower, got dressed, and came straight here. This might be the case, bro, because that's exactly what he looked like. He looked like he came out the gym. He hasn't left the gym in weeks. No lineup, no fit, no nothing. Nothing at all. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's what type of time he's on. And I hope he wins, y'all. I want him to win. I think it's a good story for Ammo to win, bro. I got him getting knocked out, though. Like, I got him getting stopped. Like, all this stuff, this, it's a new era and all this stuff that he's saying, and I'm with it. It sounds great, but, I got him getting knocked out. I don't think this round, what is it, 10-rounder? It's a 12-rounder. It's a 12-rounder. Yeah, I got him. I got Adames in 6, y'all. I got Adames in 6. Of course, I'm gonna give you a hug, beautiful Tay. Of course. Yeah, I got Carlos Adames knocking Ammo Williams out. Like 6 rounds, bro. I hope I'm wrong because I want Adames. I want Ammo to win. I like the story. Yeah, but I got him getting stopped though, bro. Badly stopped too. Like, not even, I don't even think this is gonna be like a good stoppage, like, like the corner steps in and then I think he's gonna get like stopped, bro. Yeah, I think he's gonna get stopped. Yeah, stop. And I hope I'm wrong because I don't want him to lose, y'all. I really don't want him to lose. But anyways, let's keep going.
For this position, now
Saturday in a scheduled 12-round contest. Let's now welcome to Face Off, Carlos Castro and Bruce Shoo Carrington.
He did look like he had a
So an opportunity
a
for one of these men to walk out of Madison Square Garden with the gold as they fight for a vacant title. Mike, handicap this one for us.
Look, obviously Shushu's a big favorite, and for good reason. He's a very talented fighter, but he hasn't really faced anyone world-class just yet. This is the first world-class fighter I think he's facing, and we saw what Carlos Castro could do, Todd, as a spoiler, like we mentioned, a couple of years ago against Stephen Fulton.
In a scheduled 12-round contest.
I got Shushu winning this fight by decision. I do not believe Shushu is going to knock this man out at all. At all. I got Shushu winning by decision, y'all. Decision. I think Shushu is going to outbox this man. He's going to fight him from range, outbox him. I want Shushu to win by knockout, but I think he's going to win by decision. I got him. Yeah, I got him by UD. I don't think Shushu has fought anybody his whole entire career. I don't think he's fought anybody. Literally, he fought nobody. But I still have him. I have him winning against Fidel Castro by decision. I got this one going to cards. I got the first two by stoppage. I got this one, but I got this one going to the cards, y'all. This one's going to the cards. And the only reason why I got the first one going to the stoppage because that first dude with the trash bag, he ain't got nothing to lose. My beautiful, beautiful Queen Rach is in the building. What's up, beautiful Queen Rach? I was really, really happy to get that text. I knew it was going to play out that way too. But, you know, that first dude, I got him because he ain't got nothing to lose, bro. If you wear a trash bag, yeah, you ain't got nothing to lose. Nothing. Nothing. You got everything to gain. Everything. Hey, that first dude might be, hey, if he gets to losing, if that first dude gets to losing after round, like, I think that was a 6-rounder. Let me see. That's an 8-rounder. Okay, that's an 8-rounder. All right. If that first dude, Whistle, if Whistle is down on the scorecards after round 6 in an 8-rounder, don't be surprised if it looks like what was that movie with Tupac in it? The basketball movie? What was that, Above the Rim? And old boy came out with the gat in his book bag. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised because old boy have nothing to lose. Don't be surprised if old boy, if he's down 6 rounds and they hand him the get. They ring the bell for round 7 and he comes out there. He comes out with a get. He got nothing to lose. Nothing. And he's going back to Saudi Arabia, so ain't nobody going to arrest him. Anyways, let's keep going.
Well, the businessman didn't have good business last year, Sergio. It just kind of all went wrong, missed weight, had that fiasco fight backstage. This all happened in his home state of Virginia. Sergio, right now, though, he says he's the amazing Keyshawn Davis. What do you expect to see when the bell rings against Carlos Ortiz?
I don't want to see what I've been seeing with Keyshawn Davis. The businessman needs to get back to business. He has the skill, he has the resume, he has the world championship caliber and the talent.
Let me stop right here for a second. Let me stop right here for a second. ATL, my brother ATL Unanimous, thank you, my brother, for becoming a member again. Thank you. Is anybody gonna talk about how much smaller Jermaine Ortiz is from Keyshawn Davis? Why is Keyshawn fighting at 140? Why is he fighting at 140? Why is this man not at 47? Why is he not at 47? Why is he not at 47? Whatever. My bad. Had to sneeze. My bad. So here comes a troll. It's the same troll, y'all. It's the same troll. Dude named Reptilian Shapeshifter. Name is Jack. Name is all these other names. Same troll come now. He made a new page to talk to me. Subscribed to me for a day. Came back in and talked to me. And he says, oh, chat with us. So that when I send him to the trash, he can take the snippet out, make a video and say, oh, look at BFTB blocking his people. Chat to us. Chat to us, he says. You this can't be serious. Chat to us. Well, cornball, I speak to the comments all the time. All the time. I know you just want me to stop what I'm doing so I can give you a little bit of time so that you can make a video about me saying this. Okay. Well, I gave you your seconds. Enjoy the trash. Now you can go ahead and make your snippet out, cut this out and make another video about me. There you go. Here comes Nipple Man. BF, you need to stop talking about black people like you do and people problems not funny. Fuck you. Do you understand that, Nipple Man? I know you want my attention. I do. I understand you want my attention. Y'all need me to stop what I'm doing, to stop my show. You need me to stop and address just you. You need just you to be talked to. That's what you need. I understand. Nipple Man, you're telling me that I need to stop talking about black people, yet you have your nipples fully exposed on your page. Back to the trash you go. Back to the trash you go. Anyways, back to this, what I was doing.
Now is just time to be yourself again, man. And this is someone that is going to be there in front of you to shine. Castro has lost the champions. Keyshawn Davis is cut from that championship material. This is how you prove that you belong on the big stage, on a new weight division, in a new night.
Bro, how big is Keyshawn to this man? Bro, Keyshawn is at least 3 inches bigger than this, taller, 3 inches taller, at least. There is no way you have on boots that big. There's no way you have boots that big. There's no way. Because Jermaine is wearing boots. Jermaine's not wearing tennis shoes. He's wearing boots. So if Jermaine is wearing boots and Keyshawn is wearing boots, what damn boots is this nigga wearing, bro? How big are the boots you wearing?
Here in the Mecca.
Yeah, Todd, I'm not sure the businessman works as a moniker after what happened last year, but Jermaine Ortiz, the technician, he's called out for a reason. Great fundamentals, great jab, and he's proven again twice on the world-class level against Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko, and you see him.
All right, I'm not gonna do my breakdown. I'm not gonna do
When I watch Kimbo's,
I'm not gonna tell y'all who I got winning that because I already got it. I'm doing a video for that. Yo, look, bro, what is wrong with this nigga? What is wrong with Showbiz, dog? I think Showbiz, bro, what's wrong with this nigga eyes, dog? Whatever, homie. Whatever. Whatever, dog. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what's wrong with this dude, bro. Listen, bro, I wish you nothing but success. You are a coon. You're a straight coon, but I wish you nothing but success. I don't wish no ill will on Showbiz. I wish no ill will at all. That nigga's a straight coon. A straight up coon. 100% coon. But I wish no ill will. No ill will. I wish you nothing but success. You are a straight ass, a dead ass coon. A dead ass, straight up coon ass nigga. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey. Hey. Is that Connor Ben? Hey, bro, is that Connor Ben, bro? Am I bugging here, bro? What's with all the faggotry that's going on? What is this? What is with all the gay-ass faggotry going on in boxing, bro? What is... Bro, listen, bro. Bro. I want y'all to understand something. Women cross their legs like this. Women. Because they have a vajayjay. There is no meat dangling that gets caught up between your legs. This man has his legs crossed to the hip bone. He has his legs crossed to the hip bone, bro. This nigga's pelvis is crossed up. This is... Dog. Is this what we're headed to, bro? Is this what we're going to? So this what we do, bro? Is this what it is now, bro? You've got your legs crossed to the hip bone. Dogs. Dog. See, listen, y'all. I'll be in the house. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in the house. I don't really go out like that unless I'm like going to a fight or something like that. I be in the house, bro. I don't know what be going on, how these things be now, dog. I be in the crib, dog. Y'all know, y'all see me on my live streams. This is all I do. If I leave my house, bro, I'll go to the gym or I'll go get some groceries. And that's it, bro. I'll come right back to the crib. I'm making videos. I'm getting videos. I'm trying to, bro. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know, bro. I don't know listen, bro. Dog, bro, I tried. Man, I can't cross my legs like this. This is me. I'm not going to say anything about anybody else. If you guys can cross your legs like this, more power to you. My hips I don't got no wiggle in my hips to do this. My hips ain't loose enough to do this, bro. I'm just I can't cross my legs like that, bro. The only way that I could, if I straighten my legs all the way out, I can cross my ankles. If I straighten my legs all the way out, I straighten my legs out right now, right? If I straighten my legs all the way out, I can cross my ankles. Bro, my hips aren't loose like this. My hips are not loose, bro. They're not loose like this, bro. And I can't do this. I can't do this. My legs, that would be uncomfortable as a bitch for me to do this. Super uncomfortable. If I see Terrence Crawford doing this, I think I'm going to lose all hope for boxing. I think I'm going to lose all hope for boxing if I see like Devin or Terrence or Errol or Deontay, somebody that I rock with. If I see them and they're sitting like that, yeah, I think I'm gonna boxing will take a hit, y'all. Boxing will take a hit if that's it. Boxing will take a hit. See, holding someone their hand is it's an overseas thing. That's a Saudi Arabia. That is their type of culture over there, right? I'm not doing it, but I've seen, like, in the military, I've seen people do that, right? To some of the sheiks, right? When the commander goes over, like they embrace because it's their culture. But to see someone sitting like that, homie, this man has his legs in a figure 8. This is the figure 4 leg lock. He put himself figure 4 leg lock. He put himself in it. He put his own cock and balls in a cobra clutch. This is the most zesty. This is all right, bro. Let me skip past this shit, bro. This is diabolical. Yo, Mike was going through it right here, bro. I saw this little piece right here. Mike was going through it.
All through your body.
And ladies and gentlemen, here is the defending champion, a U.S. Olympian, undefeated for over champion. He is.
Welcome, everyone, back to the main event press conference for Ring 6, which, of course, will be headlined by one of the best fights that can be made in boxing today. Question, this fight, the best are fighting the best. Unquestioned #1 guy at 140 pounds, and unquestioned #1 guy at 135 pounds. We're going to hear from these fighters on the stage. We want to start things off again. Introduce the CEO of Ring Magazine, Mr. Rick Reno.
Well, we're only 2 days away. One of the biggest fights to be always upset game today. And he's looking to make, I should say, history on Saturday night by going for his 4th divisional title.
Thank you, Rick. This event, of course, co-promoted by Matchroom Boxing. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing here. We're expecting on Saturday night. 2 guys at their very best.
This is everything. You know, everyone talks about making boxing great again. And you've got to take your absolute hat off to Shakur and Teo. Because Shakur's dominating the 135-pound division. He can go into unification fights. No need for him to step.
Dominating? How is Shakur Stevenson dominating 135? Did I miss a fight or something? Hold up. Artem Bum, Egg Yolk. How is he dominating? Josh Padley is dominating? You fought Egg Yolk, De Los Santos, Artem Bum, Josh Padley, and Zepeda. How the fuck is you dominating? Dominating what? What are you talking about? What dominating what, bro? What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Step up to 140. Teo can move to 147, challenge.
Yes, he can move to 147 and challenge Devin. He chose not to. He could have been moved to 147 and challenged Brian Norman. He chose not to. He said he was texting Schofield. He probably was for a freak off.
For a title, do what he wants. Both guys know that there's money out there, deals out there to just keep on doing the standard thing. But these aren't standard guys.
The standard thing is to fight a bum and then claim you want to fight the best. That is a standard thing. To fight a bum and then claim everybody is ducking you when all the facts are right in your face. That is the standard thing. Yeah, let me just say, everybody's ducking me. Don't nobody want no smoke with me, man. Everybody's scared of me. Everybody's scared of me, man. They're all scared of me. But when it comes time to make a fight, I'm going to make excuses on why I won't make the fight. But everybody's scared of me. Okay, that's the standard thing.
Guys, these are guys that are chasing greatness in a sold-out arena that is...
They're not chasing greatness. They're chasing a bag. Lie to somebody else. Lie to somebody else. They're not chasing greatness. These guys could have been fought other fights. They turned fights down. They're not chasing greatness. They're chasing a bag. But I am happy the fight is happening, but they're not chasing greatness. I'm not going to let this man sit here and just lie. They could have been fought. Other fighters.
Hosted Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson and Rocky Marciano.
This is nothing like that. This fight is nothing like Sugar Ray Robinson, Rocky Marciano, or Muhammad Ali. This fight is absolutely nothing like that. Nothing. Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Rocky Marciano never they weren't in a position to duck because the big money fights were the big names back then. In order to get the big money, you have to fight the big names. In this day and age, promoters like Eddie Hearn know that I won't put on big fights because if I put on a big fight, then my guy would lose or potentially lose. And then I can't make money off of them. So what I'll keep doing is using somebody else's name and then put my fighter in lesser competition fights. And I'll keep using the other person's name. That is the era that we went through. That is the era that Turki Al-Sheikh scrapped. Now, if you want the big fights, I mean the big money, you got to have the big fights.
That's what these guys are after. They're chasing legacy.
No, they're
and
not.
It's two guys in their absolute prime.
Yes,
That's
they
the
are.
beauty of this fight.
That part is correct. They are in their absolute prime. Both of these guys are the same age. Both of these guys are in their absolute prime. That he is correct.
And there's so much to debate on both sides. You know, the guy to my left, at 28 years of age, I say it all the time, he's a 3-division world champion, looking to become a 4-division world champion at the age of 28.
You guys got to stop this shit. That is matchmaking. Knock it off. That is matchmaking. Matchmaking. Or did y'all forget how fast Vasil Lomachenko did it? That is matchmaking. If you want to build your fighter and you put your fighter in there with lesser competition who just happened to be a champion, you can be a 3-division champion really, really fast. That is called matchmaking. I am not saying Shakur is not good. He is on my pound for pound. I believe Shakur Stevenson is one of the best fighters in the world. But you got to stop this shit talking about, oh, he's a multi 3-division champion, blah, blah. Yeah, that's matchmaking, bro. That is matchmaking. Matchmaking. I can put you in there with a champion who's a fucking bum who just won the belt. He's really not good. Or I can put you in there and have you fight for vacant titles. Yeah, you can fight for a vacant title. That makes you a champion. Then you don't unify, which he didn't do with Gary Russell at all, who was calling this man out and bounced out the weight class, went to 130, ducked Gary Russell and went to 130 to fight for lesser competition. Facts. So y'all got to stop this shit, bro. You guys are doing all these things. Y'all better hope this nigga don't lose. All this gaslighting y'all niggas is doing, you better hope he don't lose, bro. Because y'all on this super high. If this nigga lose, yo, it's gonna be bad, dog. It's gonna be bad.
And that's a phenomenal achievement. And he lives and breathes the sport of boxing. Any young fighter getting in the game, I would recommend they look at the way that Shakur Stevenson lives his life and his dedication to the sport.
Really? So any young fighter getting into boxing should follow Shakur Stevenson's path. Call out fighters and then duck them. Tell everybody that you're the greatest in the world and don't fight anybody. Say you're the A side to everybody and then demand that they send you contracts. Say you're the A side. Tell everybody you're the A side to everybody, but then demand they send you a fucking contract. So you don't send them nothing. And then the one time you do, you lowball a nigga. The one time you do. Facts, Queen Rage. So we should follow this guy that missed weight on the scale. You should have people come in to do this. I don't want Shakur to lose because the bigger fight for me is Shakur and Devin. But I don't believe Shakur will ever fight Devin. He will make excuses and duck Devin and move down. He's already put it on the ether that the only way he's going to fight Devin is if it's a rehydration clause. So all that bread the Turkey's going to put up will mean nothing because this man is moving down. The gaslighting is diabolical, y'all. The gaslighting is crazy. But anyways, let's keep going.
And look, same with Teo as well. This is a joy to watch. I said to the guys early on the undercard, understand what you're fighting for on Saturday night. Memories. You know.
Bro, what is this nigga doing, dog? Is this nigga doing his taxes or something? What is Teo doing? Why is his glasses all the way down on his nose like a grandma? Bro, I get it. You know, tax season is around the way and you dudes making millions need to, you know, I understand. But you got plenty of time to do this, bro.
the ability to win a world championship, MSG. These guys are not just fighting for the world championship belt, they're fighting for absolute greatness on Saturday night. And we saw from the undercard as well, top to bottom, the whole boxing world will be in New York on Saturday night.
Yes, but not for the undercard. The boxing world will watch this fight for the main event. They will not watch this fight for the undercard. Stop gaslighting. Top to bottom. Top to bottom. Top to bottom. No, ain't no top to bottom. Stop gaslighting.
We've got the Ring Magazine Awards tomorrow night, live on DAZN around the world. Thank you to both men. This is exactly what boxing needs, and I cannot wait.
Both of them are getting the bag. They're both getting $9 million, and that's the reason why they took the fight. They did not take the fight for legacy, for greatness. They took the fight for a great bag.
All right. I want to start on the challenger side. Shakur Stevens has been in boxing for a long time. He's had the same team alongside him for a long time as well. James Prince, Wally Moses. James, I'll start with you. You've guided Shakur to 3 world championships, 3 different weight classes. How are you feeling as he heads into attempting to win his 4th?
Well, I'm feeling great, but not only those 3 world championships, he won 2 amateur
Papa,
world championships.
he was talking to Jay.
I got some strategic questions for you, Wally. I wanted to hear what James has to say.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Salute, Nine. I see you, Nine Mile. Salute.
Yeah, pop, cocked, and loaded.
We got a long time to talk about this.
That's right. Well, for me, you know, first of all, let me thank everybody that contributed to this great fight night, you know what I mean? Beginning with Turkey, you know, great promoter Eddie Hearns, Ring Magazine, my man over there.
Bro, I don't care,
An
bro.
honor and a privilege to be Steve.
I don't care.
So, y'all know I'm gonna leave victorious because I want him to witness his ass whooping you're gonna get, and it just wouldn't be right to not have your whole team there with you. So we're excited about this, man.
That ain't what you said when you was giving me wine and champagne at your house.
Yeah, well, I had to get you drunk.
Watching his fight.
I had to get you drunk to trick you.
And saying that if you had me and Shakur, that would be like Biggie and Tupac.
Yeah, well, neither one of them are here, but we're here.
Like, I know Pimp, though. Don't worry, Pimp.
I had to trick you. Hey.
Yo, we call that nigga a pimp, dog? Yo, Tio's tripping. He called Jay Prince a pimp? He's tripping.
Hey, pimping ain't
Tio,
easy.
I had to trick you in this position right now.
I know pimping ain't easy, so hey, shout out to H-Town. You heard?
Yeah, that's real. It's Pimp C. But I had to trick you in this position to get this ass whooping. Don't take this personal, man, because you look real good dressing up as a model. So, you know what I mean? Maybe it's a model agency action after this here. So don't take this personal as business.
James, you've managed some
You guys
special
sound
fighters
like
over the
Rugrats.
years. Floyd Mayweather Jr., Andre Ward.
That's
What is
y'all
it that
sound
makes
like,
that
some
man
damn
special?
Rugrats.
He one of a kind, you know what I mean? He his own person, and he got a combination of all of them, you know what I mean? He's been such a student of the game where he took some from the great Andre Ward, the great Roy Jones, the great Bud. You know, he borrowed from all of them and blended with his own mix, and now he's Shakur Stevenson, one of a kind.
Wally, not only are you Shakur's trainer, you're also his grand.
I don't really know if I agree with that. One of a kind. I don't know if I agree with that at all. But okay.
Grandfather, you've been there from day one with Shakur. You're obviously excited about this matchup.
Where the hell is Tio's weird ass daddy at?
I can't wait because I've been there 5 years at Team USA. Didn't make that Olympic trip, but I was his trainer and the team trainer for those 5 years. And I want to say that Shakur has already, in terms of like, I'm going to take up what Eddie talked about, his legacy. This has been his legacy throughout his life. You know, it wasn't a thing where he actually thought he was good. He just had a vision and had a dream and a desire inside him. And it said he wanted to be Olympian. He wanted to be number one. And he wanted to be the best in the world. So what we've been through, we had an opportunity to go through those journeys, to be number one, to be at that top level where everybody looking up, talking about they on that level when they.
Bro, what? I don't get what are you talking about, though? What is he talking about? What is he talking about, bro? Did I miss something? I know I'm listening. I'm listening, but what was he talking about? What was he talking about? I don't understand what was he talking about? Like no shade. I just don't. I didn't know what he's talking about. What is he? What does the Olympics have to do with them fighting in 2 days? My bad, y'all. Let me rewind this. Maybe I missed something.
Number one, and he wanted to be the best in the world. So what we've been through, we had an opportunity to go through those journeys, to be number one, to be at that top level where everybody looking up, talking about they on that level when they never been there before. And so we want to.
What the hell are you talking about, bro? What? I must have missed something. I must have missed something. I must have missed something. I must.
This has been his legacy throughout his life. You know, it wasn't a thing where he actually thought he was good. He just had a vision and had a dream and a desire.
Is he talking about Shakur or is he talking about Teo? What is he talking about, bro? Hold on a second.
And blend it with his own mix. And now he's Shakur Stevenson, one of a kind.
Wally, not only are you Shakur's trainer, you're also his grandfather. You've been there from day one with Shakur. You're obviously excited about this matchup.
I can't wait because I've been there 5 years at Team USA. Didn't make that Olympic trip, but I was his trainer and the team trainer for those 5 years.
Okay, so you can't wait for Saturday because you were Shakur Stevenson's trainer. You didn't make the USA team, but you was his trainer for 5 years. Okay. I'm not sure what that has to do with Saturday, but I think I got it. You can't wait to Saturday because you were Shakur Stevenson's trainer for 5 years.
And I want to say that Shakur has already, in terms of like, I'm going to take up what Eddie talked about, his legacy. This is
okay. So now we're off the amateurs. Or are we still in the amateurs? So we're talking about Shakur's legacy now. Okay.
Been his legacy throughout his life. You know, it was.
So this been his legacy through. So Teofimo Lopez fight has been his legacy throughout his life. Is that what he's saying? So Teofimo Lopez's legacy has been his life. So the Teofimo Lopez fight this Saturday has been Shakur's legacy throughout his life. Is that what he's saying?
It wasn't a thing where he actually thought he was good. He just had a.
So Shakur didn't think he was good.
Vision and had a dream and a desire inside him. And
so Shakur didn't think he was good. He just had a dream, a desire inside, a dream and a desire. So Shakur didn't think he was good. He just had a dream and a desire. Okay.
Said he wanted to be Olympian. He wanted to be number one. And he wanted to be the best in the world. So
Shakur didn't think he was the best. He didn't think he was good. He just had a dream and a desire. And he wanted to be an Olympian. And he wanted to be the best in the world. Okay.
What we've been through, we had an opportunity to go through those journeys, to be number one, to be at that top level.
What the fuck you talking about, dog? You just said he wasn't that. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You just said that he wasn't that. You just said that Shakur wasn't this, and he wasn't that. And now you're saying that he is that. That he, what the fuck you talking about, bro? You just said that he wasn't this and he wasn't that. He wasn't, and now you're saying you in the same. This nigga just pulled a Rick James when they said, "Hey," and there goes Braveheart glazing right away. That's good enough, nigga. He said two things. He said two different things. Why would I get on Eddie's couch and just grind my feet in his couch? Why would I just grind my feet into his couch? I got more sense than that. Yeah, I remember just grinding my feet in Eddie's couch. He literally just did this. He just said that all this stuff about how Shakur Stevenson never wanted this and then turned around and said right behind that. Hold up, let me run this back.
With Shakur, you're obviously excited about this matchup.
I can't wait because I've been there 5 years at Team USA. Didn't make that Olympic trip, but I was his trainer and the team trainer for those 5 years.
Okay. You was his trainer for 5 years. You didn't make the Olympic training thing. Got it.
And I want to say that Shakur has already, in terms of like, I'm going to take up what Eddie talked about, his legacy.
Okay, so we're going to talk about Shakur's legacy now. Okay.
This has been his legacy throughout his life, you know.
Okay, Shakur's legacy throughout his life.
It wasn't a thing where he actually thought he was good.
Shakur did not think he was good.
He just had a vision and had a dream and a desire inside.
He had a vision, a dream, and desire. He didn't think he was good, though.
And it said he wanted to be Olympian. He wanted to be number one. And he wanted to be the best in the world. So
okay, so he didn't think he was good. He wanted to be number one. He wanted to be the best. He wanted to be these things. Okay, got it. Okay.
What we went through, we had an opportunity to go through those journeys, to be number one, to be at that top level.
You had an opportunity. You just said, all right, dog. Okay. Okay.
Looking up, talking about they on that level when they never been there before. And so
everybody's looking up saying that they on that level when they never been there before. Nigga, you lost to Robisi. Did you forget this nigga crying in the Olympics? Nigga, you lost. What the fuck you mean? People looking up, they want to be on that. You didn't win the gold. You did not win the gold. What are you talking about? You lost. You were crying, bro. I'm gonna lose. You was crying. What are you talking about? Man, everybody looking up like they on that level when they never been on that level. What? What are you talking about, bro? You wasn't robbed. You lost. You was not robbed. It wasn't Floyd Mayweather fight. This wasn't Roy Jones. Nigga, you lost, bro. You straight up lost. What the fuck this man talking about, bro? So you're just gonna say this as if we didn't see this, as we don't know history? If we didn't see any of these things, if we gonna say it like that? Is that what we doing? So we didn't see you lose. We didn't see any of that. We didn't see you crying in the Olympics because you lost. So what you just said, Wally Moses, is that you and Shakur are not on Robisi's level. That's what you just said. Bro, you bugging, bro. You straight bugging, bro. You straight bugging. Listen, bro. And what the fuck does it got to do with Tio? What does it got to do with Tio, bro? Bro, what type of fucking weird ass press conference are we doing here, bro? What does it got to do with Teofimo Lopez? You're fighting Teofimo Lopez. What does it got to do with anything? Maybe there's something that I'm missing. Maybe there's something he's gonna land the plane on something. Maybe. Let's just see.
We want to say to everybody, this fight is just another part of his legacy to prove what he wants to become and who he is and his place in boxing. So
What? Bro, this man just said a whole lot of absolutely nothing. A whole lot of nothing, bro. See? All right.
We looking forward for this here fight. This is only one that's going to start our journey towards his dream that he said that he's the best fighter in the world. He's proven it on an amateur.
So this is the first fight that Shakur Stevenson is fighting to prove he's the best in the world. So in his 25th fight, a 3-division champion in his 25th fight, this is the first fight. So those other 3 belts that those other divisions that does not prove his greatness. Man, what is Wally talking about, bro? What is this man talking about, bro? Am I bugging here? So he just said this is his first fight to prove he's the best in the world. This is his first fight. I know I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I know I'm not tripping. I know it's not me. I know I'm not bugging. I know I heard what. Let me rewind this. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm bugging. Hold up. Maybe I'm bugging.
That he said that he's the best fighter in the world. To be number one, to be at that top level where everybody looking up, talking about they on that level when they never been there before. And so we want to say to everybody, this fight is just another part of his legacy to prove what he wants to become and who he is and his place in boxing. So we looking forward for this here fight. This is only one that's going to start our journey towards his dream that he said that he's the best fighter in the world.
So this is one that's going to start your journey to prove that Shakur is the best fighter in the world. So everybody you fought for 24 fights does not prove you're the best fighter in the world. Bet. No Shakur fan better not ever tell me that. Until this fight is over with, don't tell me he's the best fighter in the world because Wally Moses does not believe you. Wally Moses just said this is the first fight to start his journey to prove Shakur is the best fighter in the world. Those are not my words. Those are his words. He just said that.
Proving it on an amateur level, okay? Now he's doing it. He won what?
So he proved it on the amateur level.
Three division titles and what? 6 fights? 6 fights, okay? He won a championship in his
3 division titles and 6 fights. What the fuck you talking about, bro? What the fuck you talking? And Shakur Stevenson's 6th fight, he fought Knight at the Roxbury Riley. What the fuck you mean? He didn't win 3 divisions in 6 fights. What the fuck this nigga talking about, dog? In your 6th fight, my nigga, you fought this guy. Hold up. Hold up, dog. Hold up. Bro, maybe I think Wally needed Teofimo Lopez Sr. because he is not good doing this by himself. I think he needed Senior, bro. Where the fuck is Senior at? Why he not on the stage? In Shakur Stevenson's 6th fight, bro, you fought this nigga right here, dog. I'm not sure why he talking like you fought this nigga, dog. This is your 6th fight. You fought Knight at the Roxbury Riley, bro. What is Wally talking about? What do you mean in 6 fights, 3 division champion? What is you talking about, bro? What is you talking about? This is not good, homie. This is not good. Like, the promotion already wasn't good, bro. Why you get on the stage lying? Just straight lying. Why you get on the stage doing this, bro? In 6 fights, 3 division champions. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Why you... You guys do realize that we can fact check this. He did not win 3 divisions in 6 fights. Where the fuck has Wally Moses been? Where has he been for the other like 17 fights? And what's wrong with this nigga's mouth? What is wrong with this man's mouth, y'all? See? He's on that Sean Porter, wearing his inside teeth, his outside teeth inside. This nigga got he's got his outside teeth. He's wearing his outside teeth inside the building. I don't know what's wrong. All right, bro.
Fight. Nobody ever gave him one, awarded him one. He had to fight for and ask and beg for every fight that he got. You know, we seen fighters that he begged to fight. They were passed. He was passed.
Wally, relax. Hold up.
What he wants to become and who he is and his place in boxing. So we looking forward for this here fight. This is only one that's going to start our journey towards his dream that he said that he's the best fighter in the world. He's proven it on an amateur level, okay? Now he's doing it. He won.
He did not prove he's the best fighter in the world. He did not win a gold. He lost. He did not prove he's the best fighter in the world in the amateurs. No, he did not. Why are you up here lying? He did not prove he's the best fighter in the world. He proved he's the second best fighter in the world.
What, three division titles and what, 6 fights?
3 division titles in 6 fights. Yo, this nigga is crazy as hell, bro. 3 division titles in 6 fights. 3 division titles. Even if you want to say the amount of fights in between his 3 divisions. Joey Gonzalez, Felix Carbajal, you beat Joey Gonzalez, there's your WBO, that's your first one. Felix Carbajal, Coca-Cola, Nakathili, Jamel Herring, that's 5, right? That's your second one. You then fought Oscar Valdez, Robs Casasiao, Egg Yolk, and then you fought Edwin. Where this nigga's math is all kinds of fucked up. You did not win 3 divisions in 6 fights. No, you did not. But once again, that is matchmaking.
6 fights, okay? He won a championship in his 13th fight. Nobody ever gave him one, awarded him one. He had to fight.
No one ever gave him one or awarded him one. You fought Joet Gonzalez for a vacant title. You did not beat the champion. Who are you lying to? Who are you lying to, bro? Hey, Jay Pitty. That nigga up there straight sounding like what is Chocolate dropper out this bitch. Kevin Hart. Chocolate dropper. That nigga's out there like chocolate dropper, bro. Hold up a second. Yo, that nigga's like chocolate dropper, bro. You know, dropper's like. Listen, see, I won in the amateurs, and because we went to the amateurs, we are now amateurs. Bars, bro, bars. We were amateurs in the Emmys. Now in the pros, we stretch our hammies. We won in the Emmys. In the pros, we stretch our hammies. We really had 9 fights, but somehow 6 makes it top flight. Bars. We fought 9 fights for 3 belts. If you get hit by a switch, it makes a welt. Bars. Bars. Chocolate dropper, bro. Straight chocolate dropper. Dropper. Spit fire. I spit hot fire. Dylon, and Dylon. This nigga up there just saying anything. I won't be surprised this nigga start talking about milk and cookies. Nigga just up there just saying anything. Blatantly lying. Just straight up lying, bro. Listen, bro. Shakur Stevenson is a phenomenal fighter, bro. Why are you up there lying? The truth is good enough, bro. What you lying for? What is you lying for, bro? The truth is good enough. You just straight up there lying. Just straight making shit up, bro. You do realize you have people like B. Hayes who know Shakur Stevenson's entire history. His entire history. You just are going up here just lie to shit. You're going to lie to B. Hayes. You're just going to come up here and just say in 6 fights. In 6 fights, you just going to lie to this man. You do know that B. Hayes knows this man's entire, from the amateurs all the way up to now, to this day, B. Hayes knows everything about Shakur. All of it. You just going to lie to this man. Just go straight lie. Just go straight lie. Just start straight lying. So Wally just gonna sit right there and lie to your fan base. So everybody in the crowd who is fans of Shakur Stevenson is sitting there like, what? In 3 fights? Said in 6 fights you won 3 divisions? Yeah, is that what you did, bro? You was the best in the world in the amateurs, but I saw you lose. Damn, I must have missed the whole 4 years. Man, he went to the Olympics twice. I missed that one. I missed the whole second one. You got Shakur fans Googling this nigga's second run at the Olympics. Because they know his first one, he was a silver. So they looking for his second one. Because this man said he was the best in the world in the Olympics. Just straight lying, bro. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Fight for an ass or beg for every fight that he got. You know, we seen fighters.
What? Hold up. I know this nigga didn't just say Shakur Stevenson had to ask and beg for every fight he got. I know he didn't just say this. Because he damn sure didn't ask and beg Top Rank to fight Devin Haney. I know he didn't just say this. Let me run this back.
He won a championship in his 13th fight. Nobody ever gave him one, awarded him one. He had to fight for an ass or beg for every fight that he got. You know, we seen fighters.
He had to ask and beg for every fight that he got. then why didn't you ask and beg Bob fucking Arum? Why the fuck did you go to Mauricio Suleiman, who does not make fights? He's never made a fight his entire life. Mauricio Suleiman has never made one. Never. At all. If you're number one and this guy's okay, well, you're the mandatory. I don't make the fight, you're just a mandatory. He has never made one. Never. Why did you go to Mauricio Suleiman? If you had to ask and beg for every fight you got. If you wanted to fight Tank Davis, why the fuck didn't you go to Gilberto Mendoza? If your punk ass could go to Mauricio Suleiman for a fight with Devin, then why didn't you go to Gilberto Mendoza for a fight with Tank? Why didn't you ask and beg Gilberto Mendoza? Somebody please answer this question for me. Somebody please answer this. If you can go to Mauricio Suleiman for a fight with Devin, then why can't you go to Gilberto Mendoza for a fight with Tank? Fuck we doing? I'm super confused here. So when it comes to a fight with Tank, oh, well, I can't go to Gilberto Mendoza. Tank got to make the fight. Tank got to do it, man. Tank's got to do it. But when it comes to Devin, you can go to Mauricio Suleiman. And don't tell me about no fucking mandatory shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because it didn't stop this nigga from going to sanctioning bodies with other fighters. I cannot believe this man is up here lying like this, dog. I can't believe this nigga's lying, dog. I can't believe he's lying. Just sitting right here, just straight up lying. Blatantly lying as if niggas don't do this every single day. As if we don't do the research. If we don't go through this every single day. Just blatantly fucking lying. Just straight up lying. Why? Shakur is good enough. He don't need the lies, bro. He's good enough. He does not need the lies. What are you lying for? Just straight up, outright, straight lying. He had to beg for everything. Well, why he didn't beg for the Devin fight? Why he didn't beg Bob Arum? The money was coming from Bob Arum. Why he didn't beg Bob? You begged Bob for Lomachenko. Why you didn't beg Bob for Devin? Wearing a "Let Me Fight Your Son" shirt. Why you didn't do any of that begging for Devin? Your punk ass went to Mauricio Suleiman. You didn't see this weird ass nigga going to Mauricio Suleiman to fight fucking Lomachenko. But let me guess, that's different though, right? Is that different? Is that a different story? Is that different? Because the WBC did say Loma and Shakur Stevenson. So why didn't you go to the WBC for that? But you can go to the WBC for Devin. But you can't go to the WBC for Lomachenko. Don't worry about it. That just pissed me off. Listen, bro, I felt like I was going to hear something different, but this nigga just pissed me off. And so now I'm going to cook Shakur now. Now you're going to see that video. I wasn't going to do any of this. I really wasn't. Now I'm going to. The fuck you mean you had to beg for every fight? Yo, TD, what's up with your man, dog? Salute to my brother TD. Yo, what's up with your mans? I see all the Shakur fans just dipped out. Whole like 30, 40 of them. I was almost at like 270 watching. As soon as I said what this man just said, I dropped all the way down to 230. Like 40 Shakur fans just dipped out. Oh, y'all don't like that. Y'all don't like that. You don't like me calling out somebody straight up lying? Wally Moses is straight up lying. He does not need to lie, bro. Shakur Stevenson is good as a motherfucker. All this lying that this nigga is doing, you don't need to lie, bro. The truth is good enough. You niggas, he's lying, bro. This nigga's straight lying, and you know he's lying. And that's the crazy part. The crazy part is y'all watching this, you know good and damn well that nigga's lying. Straight up lying, blatantly lying. You know he's lying. And y'all don't even care. I could have been did these videos, bro. I could have been did these videos. I could have been did this. I could have been cooked Shakur for these things. I didn't. There's a lot of things that I didn't cook him for. This man sat right there and blatantly lied. And you guys are A-okay with this man lying to you strictly because he's lying for your guy.
That he begged to fight. He was passed up by them and fed to somebody else, and they had an opportunity to make a great name like Leo Santa Cruz. We were asking for Leo Santa Cruz 2 years before Tank fought them, okay?
So now you was wanting Leo 2 years before Tank fought him. So now people passed up on you. Well, why you didn't fight Gary Russell then? Since you at 126 where you was asking for Leo Santa Cruz, why you didn't ask for Gary Russell? Why you didn't ask for Gary then? See, this is the problem when the truth is good enough, y'all. You cannot now start talking about Leo Santa Cruz at 126. You cannot do this because when you talk about Leo Santa Cruz at 126, then I'm going to ask you why. Okay, fuck Leo Santa Cruz. If Leo ducked you, Gary Russell did not. And Gary Russell was the WBC champion. If you wanted to fight Leo, why didn't you want to fight Gary? Why didn't you? This is bro. What the fuck does this got to do with him fighting Teofimo Lopez, bro? What? What, bro? What? What does this have to do with him fighting Teofimo Lopez? What? What, bro? What? What is this man talking about, bro? What?
I asked him Lomachenko ever since Shakur was 17 and boxed him. So those fights were passed by him. But if Shakur had got a chance to fight them then, we wouldn't even be here now talking about his legacy. And they know they wouldn't even be here right now.
So if Shakur would have got an opportunity to fight Lomachenko and Leo Santa Cruz, then we wouldn't be here talking about Shakur's legacy. If Shakur fought Lomachenko and Leo Santa Cruz, you guys are telling me Shakur beating Lomachenko and Leo Santa Cruz sets his legacy. Is that what y'all telling me? Shakur Stevenson versus Leo Santa Cruz and Lomachenko. That sets his legacy. You cannot make this up, bro. And I don't need anybody to say, oh, man, you just hating on Wally Moses. I didn't tell this man to say this shit. I did not tell him to say any of this. I did not. Not one time. I didn't know what this man would say. I didn't tell this man to say nothing. He said this himself. Shakur Stevenson's legacy would be set. Nobody would be talking about his legacy if he was able to fight Leo Santa Cruz and Lomachenko. Well, what about Gary Russell then? What about Devin Haney? What about Tank Davis? So no Gary, no Devin, and no Tank. His legacy will be set if he fought Lomachenko and Leo Santa Cruz. And I guarantee you, you guys are going to watch this and you're going to say, oh, BF out here hating on Wally Moses now. Wait, hating. I didn't tell these niggas to say none of this. I didn't tell him to say nothing. I didn't tell him to say anything. He did this on his own.
Teo has been watching him talking about, and his father, we met one time. I was with my son. We were at the last hotel, so my son was talking to Teo's father. So Teo's father was talking to my son about, yo, man, my son is this here. Oh, he's better than that Shakur, man. They give all this here Shakur guy. Now, he didn't know he was talking to my son. So I walked up at the time. My son said, Dad. He went, ho, 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 ho. So my dad began to tell him what he said. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. He said, well, let me tell you something, man. I give credit, you know.
Bro, what the fuck is this man talking about, bro? So now you're talking about, you went on this long-ass soliloquy talking about Shakur Stevenson being whatever you was talking about. Now you're talking about Teo's dad, but his dad isn't there though. What does this guy have to do with anything? This man has not gone at Teofimo Lopez at all. At all. You would have thought that Teofimo Lopez Sr. is the person that is fighting. He has spoken more about Sr. than Teo. You would think that Teo Sr. and Shakur Stevenson are fighting. That's what you would think. I have no idea what this man is talking about, bro. I have no idea what this man. I have no clue what this man is talking about. Literally no clue. No clue whatsoever. This man is now talking about Teofimo Lopez Sr. talking to his son. What does this have anything to do with? This nigga Teo's over there drawing monkeys and apes and baboons. He just over there just drawing. This nigga Teo forgot he was sitting on the stage. This man has been talking for like 5 minutes about absolutely nothing.
I've been to his house. You know, I have a great deal of respect for his mom, you know what I'm saying? You know, but in this here fighting world, when it comes to Shakur and myself, we done beat some of everybody, you know what I'm saying? So we're not worried about what he's going to do, what he say. Like you say, he's very athletic. I think he's more acrobatic than athletic, you know what I'm saying? We see the acrobatic.
You see me in bed.
In the ring, you know.
That is the first time in like 5 or 6. This man is all over the damn place. This man is all over the damn place. And now all of a sudden, you are now going to talk about Teo and say he's more acrobatic than athletic. That is the first thing he said about Teo in like 5 straight minutes of just blabbering on.
So that's not a great deal of athleticism to me. So
what is not athleticism? What? I'm going to rewind this back. What did he say was not athleticism?
Very athletic. I think he's more acrobatic than athletic. You know what I'm saying? We see the acrobatic.
You see me in bed.
In the ring, you know what I'm saying? So that's not a great deal of athleticism to me. So
what the fuck, bro? He said, while he said Teo was more acrobatic than athletic, we see the acrobatics in the ring. So to me, that's not athletic. That's acrobatic. That is what he said. Look. Let me say this one more time. I need you guys to listen to what he said. You guys say Teofimo Lopez is acrobatic. But I say, it's athletic. But I say he's more acrobatic than athletic. You see him in the ring, he's acrobatic. So to me, he's more acrobatic than athletic. How does that define acrobatics over athleticism? Because you see him in the ring, acrobatic. What the fuck you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? You see him in the ring, acrobatic? What does that mean? Is he pole vaulting? The person who is known for moving around a lot is Shakur Stevenson, not Teal. Shakur Stevenson is known for acrobatics. Shakur, he is known for that. He is known for running around the ring. That is him. He's the one that turned his back on De Los Santos and ran. He did that. Blatantly turned his back. He did that. Bro, what is this man talking about, bro? What are you? Because he does a flip after he wins or loses. What does that have to do with the 36 minutes before he does a flip? I could understand if, after round 2, he just walked to the corner and did a backflip. Yeah, I can understand that. But he doesn't do that. Shakur Teofimo Lopez will do a backflip when the fight is over with. Yeah, I just skipped that part, St. Lou. I just skipped over that. Because I don't know what's wrong with Teo, bro. Teo and Keyshawn are on some freaky ass stuff, bro. So I don't know what's going on with Teo or Keyshawn, bro. They're on some freaky ass stuff. But I don't know what Wally is talking about. He's more acrobatic than athletic. You see the acrobatics in the ring. That's why he's more acrobatic than athletic. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That doesn't make no sense to me. Yeah, fire is hot in the oven. You see ovens on all the time. That's why fire is hot in the oven. And you niggas is like, bar. There he is again, chocolate dropper. That was Wally chocolate dropper Moses. That was a chocolate dropper moment right there. That was a legitimate chocolate dropper moment. Yeah, them ovens have fire. That's the reason why. If you go in the freezer, it's cold. Those ovens have a lot of heat. That's why when you grab frozen chicken, it's cold. Bars. Bars, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all, bro? Bars. Straight mic drop, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Grab the ice cream. No spoon. Rocky Road. Nutmeg. Bars. Grab the ice cream. No spoon. Spaghetti. No sauce. Bro, what the fuck you talking about, bro? What in the everlasting fuck are you talking about? What the hell? What is this? Dogs. Dogs. What in the hell is going on, bro? What the hell is happening here? Yo, what in the hell is happening? Big Joe Townsend says, who's the top 5 greatest trainers of all time? Wally, and Wally. And also BFTB. When it rains, the niggas get wet. No, you messed up the bar. When it rains, raincoats have spots. The spots, shrimp sauce, bars. You listen, bro, you can't be fucking it up, homie. You can't be, no. When it rains, shrimp cocktail sauce. Bars. Those are bars. Those are real life bars, bro. Real life bars. Tartar sauce, chicken thighs, rice, beans, apple pies. Tartar sauce. Let me run that back for y'all because I know that went over y'all head. You know what I'm saying? I bet you Wally Moses will understand what I just said, though. That went over y'all head. Let me run that back. Tartar sauce. Chicken thighs. Rice and beans. Apple pies. And that's the reason, you know what I'm saying, why we went to the Olympics. That's why we went to the Olympics, because tartar sauce, chicken thighs, rice and beans, vanilla pies. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't understand what I just said, then we're not on the same level, dog. We're not on the fish sticks. Fish sticks fried. Green beans, black-eyed. Chips and dip. Peas on rye. Bars. All right? Bars. And if you don't get that, then that's the reason why you can't be the best in the world. If you don't understand what I just said, you're not the best in the world. You're not the best, bro. You can't comprehend the greatness of what I just said. You can't, bro. You can't. Only Wally Moses understand that shit. Only Wally Moses. Anyways, let's get back to this.
I'm going to stand on that and say this is another part of our legacy, going on our journey to become the best that he can be.
All right. Another part of our journey to being the best that he can be. The only thing this nigga that forgot was Gillette, the best the man can get. And the only thing that nigga forgot was that 80s commercial about the Gillette shave. Gillette or the 80s commercial about the army and shit. Be all that you can. This nigga don't need a mic, bro. This nigga does not need a mic, homie. He does not need a mic, bro, at all. He does not need a mic. Because I feel like, hold up, my brother Trail, he say bars, BF, red fish, blue dogs, flowers smell, toilet paper. Who's spitting against me? Listen, bro, I can't mess with them bars. Them is levels above me. I ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there yet, bro. I can comprehend partially because the vernacular of the explandiferous conversation that you just dropped right there, it didn't touch my Krispy Kremes. So I'm sitting here, I'm thinking Raisin Bran, when you over here with the tapioca, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not there yet. My vernacular can't explicify how stringent you are releasing your ammonia. I'm just not on your level, homie. I'm not on your level, dog. I'm not on your level. I ain't there yet. I maybe one day, over and behind the rainbow, I just might be able to catch a horse by its pinky toe. Bars. I maybe. And just maybe I can get there. just maybe, dog. Breeze, what up, Breeze? You say salute, BF, salute to the yard. You now witnessing the best boxing channel on YouTube. Everyone on that stage smells like Twizzy. Yes, indeed. Breeze knows what it is. Breeze knows what it is. 2-pack, Too Short, Ice Cube, wearing a scorch. Bars. That's the only part you missed out. That's the only part you missed out. I don't know what Wally is saying, y'all. But whatever he's saying, he don't need to say it no more. All right? All you need to do is coach. Bro, Tio is over there laughing at this dude. All you got to do, Wally, is just coach. Just coach, bro. You said, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. Just coach. Just coach, bro. Just coach.
All right. We'll turn to the other side of the dais, and we should note here that Teofimo Sr., a little under the weather, not here at the press conference today. Keith Conley.
Okay, so he's sick. So Teofimo Lopez Sr. is sick. Hey, man. Hey, taking them lines, bro. Hey, that man is in that bathroom. Just, what happened is, y'all, Teofimo Lopez Sr., he was in there on them lines, right? And somebody sprinkled some pixie dust in one of them lines. And he snorted it up. Fucked him all up. Teofimo Lopez was in there eating cake with them sprinkles on it. What's those sprinkles called? You sprinkle on the cake? Yeah, some of that cake got one of them lines. Some of that cake got one of them lines, bro. Yeah, one of them cakes snorted up some of that dust, some of that pixie dust. Hey, bro, fucked him all up. Fucked him all up. Now that's why he got what's that shit? What's them? What are those things called? Them chewy sweet sprinkles things that you put on the cake that be different colors. Yeah, man, you get some of that in your lungs. Yeah, that's why he's all fucked up right now. That's why he's all fucked up. My brother Joe Townsend, he say flashlights, hot pockets, buckets and zippers, left foot, right shoe, pocket square, midget strippers. Hey, I understood every word. My nigga is legitimately, he trying to go bar for bar. He's trying to go bar for bar, bro. My brother's trying to go bar for bar. I understood. That was a diss. He dissed me. This nigga dissed me. I thought we was boys. I thought we was boys, bro. I could swear we were boys, bro. All right. Well, let me fire back. Ring light, Dominoes. Krispy Kreme. Shoeless hose. Bars. Okay, I'm gonna be brief. Hey, let me Vicky, run it back. Ring light, Dominoes, Krispy Kreme, shoeless hose. I'm going, hey, nigga, you ain't gonna disrespect me. Nigga, you ain't disrespecting me, dog. Fuck, this nigga disrespected me, yo. He straight came in here and disrespected me. Now what? Talk to him, only Cobain. Slow it down. I just dissed you. Pepperoni on the pizza. Shrimp with no feet. Lined up in a row. Chickens with clipped toes. I'm cooking this nigga, only Cobain. I'm cooking him. I'm cooking this nigga, dog. I'm cooking him, dog. I'm cooking this nigga. I'm cooking this nigga. I'm on my Wally Moses shit, y'all. I'm cooking this nigga. Oh, I gotta put it in subtitles or something. My brother Trill said, y'all spitting too heavy for me, bro. I bow out. Bro, listen, bro, don't get it pop. Yo, me and Breeze, hey, I'm cooking this nigga. I'm cooking him, dog. I'm cooking him, dog. I'm straight cooking this nigga. He don't want no problems. I ain't gonna want no problems, bro. Wally Moses is wild, bro. Let's get back to this.
You've been managing Teofimo for a few years now, taking him to some pretty high heights, pretty high levels. How are you feeling? You were in camp with him earlier. What have you seen from Teofimo in this camp?
I mean, I'm super excited. Big fight week in New York. There's nothing like a big fight at Madison Square Garden.
FYI, the guy you're looking at, Keith Connolly, is Richard Hitchens' manager as well. Just want you guys to be very, very clear here. That guy is Richard Hitchens' manager as well. Teofimo Lopez and Richard Hitchens have the easiest fight to make because this guy manages them both. This guy is the one that sees the bread before those dudes do. Well, he used to. He used to see the bread before them. He used to. Now, Turkey pays the fighters, and the fighters pay him if you're working with Turkey.
You feel the electricity in the air here at the press conference.
No, you don't. I do not feel no electricity. I really don't. I don't feel any electricity. The only electricity, actually, let me correct myself. The only electricity that I felt is when Wally Moses was in here capping. That's it.
I'm feeling very confident. I saw him spar when I went down. He looked amazing. And we're in the same exact position that he was in 5 years ago, 6 years ago when he fought Lomachenko. Everybody in the sport gave him no chance. We were fighting pound for pound, unbeatable southpaw. He went in, he kicked Lomachenko.
Not Richard Comey.
All right? So we're in the same position. We've done it before.
Why did they say Richard Comey when this man said Lomachenko? I know I'm not bugging. I know somebody didn't jump in when this man said we was in the same position 5 years ago with Lomachenko. Nobody gave him a chance. And then somebody got on the mic and said, we're not Richard Comey. I know I didn't just hear that. Let me rewind this back.
And we're in the same exact position that he was in 5 years ago, 6 years ago when he fought Lomachenko. Everybody in the sport gave him no chance. We were fighting pound for pound, unbeatable southpaw. He went in, he kicked Lomachenko.
Not Richard Comey.
All right?
So how the fuck does somebody say Lomachenko and you hear Richard Comey? How the hell did somebody say Lomachenko, bro? How do you say Lomachenko and you hear Richard Comey, bro? How do you hear Comey, Richard Comey, from Lomachenko? How do you hear that? How do you hear that, dog? How do you hear that? So if I just talk to my brother Style, hey, Style, my nigga Style. So does that sound like I'm saying Big Joe Townsend? Is that what that sounds like? I just say, so if I say Style, then I'm speaking to my brother Big Joe Townsend. That's what it is. That's what you heard when I said, yo, Style Boxing, what's up with my brother Style? You heard me say Big Joe Townsend? So I said, if I say Sugar Free, all of a sudden my nigga J-Man say, what up though? So I say Sugar Free, he's J-Man, you hear yourself, bro. Dogs, yo, am I bugging here? Something ain't right. Oh, my nigga going back at me. He say toothpaste, watermelon, Astro turf and legs, chubby chick, chain link fence, mag 7 hiding underneath the bed. He fired back. He slowed it down, y'all. He just dissed me again. He dissed me again. Okay, bet. All right. James Frank beat by wife, fighting for chicken nuggets, Krispy Kreme, hard knock life. All right, listen, bro. Y'all can't rock with me, dog. Y'all, I promise you, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all can't fuck with me, homie. Y'all can't fuck with me, bro. You can't fuck with me. I'm telling you, bro. You can't fuck with me, bro. Can't fuck with me. All right, you cannot rock with me, dog. You can't. Fat chick ankles. Heavy weight grease. Lined up juice box. Sheep fleece. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, this is not what you want to do. You don't want to do this, dog. You don't want to do this, bro. I promise you don't want to do this. This is not the war you want. I'll get on my Wally Moses and cook y'all, dog. I will get on my Wally Moses and give y'all the business. I'll give y'all the business, dog. Give y'all the business. He said, give him the Grammy bars, bro. You want the Grammy bars, bro? You want the Grammy bars. Old lady wigs. Night shiv. Black figs. Listen. I'm telling you, what y'all don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, bro. Y'all don't want to do this. You don't. Bro, we can listen, bro. My homie Seen and Unseen says freezer door, corned beef. Corn on the cob, 2 teeth. Okay. Now I'm gonna take my brother's bars because I'm so mean with it. I'm gonna take his bars and do a whole other scheme with it. 3 teeth. Hash beef. KFC. Warm grease. All right, listen, bro. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, bro. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, bro. You're talking. I'm telling you, you're going at the mind of a madman. Y'all don't want this work. Y'all don't want this work, bro. I'll get on my Wally Moses and cook y'all. Promise you, bro. I'll get on my Wally Moses and cook y'all, dog. Y'all don't want these problems. Y'all don't want problems with me, dog. I went 3 teeth on his ass, bro. He don't want these problems. He don't want them. Not with me. Not with me, dog. Not with me. Do that, yo. I will Wally Moses the fuck out y'all, dog. I'll Wally Moses the fuck out y'all, bro. Okay. He comes back. Honeycomb. Roly-poly. Catfish and shooting star. Shoelace. Hairy nipples. Billions waiting for Tank in the car. Okay. All right. Okay, I see what we doing. So we going honeycombs. We going cereal now. Raisin Bran. Stoops low. Sugar bars. Tiptoe. Spineless fish. On the tush. Tank Davis got caught with designer Bush. Listen, bro, I'm telling you, you don't want to rock with me, bro. Y'all don't want to rock with me, dog. Y'all don't. This is not what y'all want to do. I'm telling you, y'all better let me finish this. I'm going to cook you, dog. I'm going to cook you, dog. I'm going to cook you. I'm going to cook you. You better just let me just go ahead and get through this. You better just let me get through this, bro. Better let me get through this, dog. Better let me get through this. It ain't gonna get no better, bro. I'm gonna cook y'all, dog. It ain't gonna get no better. It ain't gonna get no better, dog. I'm a straight cook you, bro. I'm a straight cook you, dog. Back to this work.
So we're in the same position. We've done it before. He's going to do it again. Shakur Stevenson, great fighter, but he's never faced a guy like Teofimo Lopez.
If you really,
That's true. I agree with that. I agree. He never faced anybody like Teofimo Lopez. I agree.
believe that, Keith, if you really believe that, why you ain't bet me?
What?
Why didn't you bet me a couple of weeks ago when I asked you to bet me?
You didn't ask me to bet you.
Yes, I did.
My brother Freedom's March is in the building. What's up, Freedom March? Trail well, you already know, bro. Chocolate Dropper 2.0 over here. Oh, TD, you want this work? You want the smoke, bro? Yo, TD want the smoke? Okay. He say, eeny, meeny, miny, mofo. Puerto Rican might lose to a wannabe PR Teofimo. You about to be light work, dog. You about to be light work. Light work, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, bro, you know what? I got love for my bro, so I'm gonna be easy. Got love for TD. I got love for TD, bro. So I'm gonna be easy on him. But I had to go at Big Joe Townsend because Big Joe Townsend disrespected me, dog. So I had to go at Big Joe Townsend. You know what I'm saying? He disrespected me. So my brother TD is not really disrespecting me, right? But he's trying to drop bars. So I'm gonna have to fire back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take his words and remix his words, bro, because I'm so nice with it. So I'm gonna remix it. He say eeny meeny. All right. Hot tahini. I'm sorta Rican myself. Beanie weenie. When we move out. Stars and bars. I just coughed. I got to slow it down because what I just did, you don't realize what I just said. It doesn't matter if nobody else does either. The bars that I just dropped, I was getting hot, so I had to slow it down because I knew I was about to do what I was about to do to you. So I took it back a little bit. And I don't want to cook my brother. You know what I'm saying? So let me slow it down a little bit. Cookies and cream. Chips Ahoy. Your guy, great fighter, but he's a boy. If only he could throw, maybe he could kick. Trying to catch a pass? You are not slick, bro. Now, that was light work, okay? That was light work. You don't want these problems, TD. You my guy, all right? You my guy. You definitely my guy. But I'm trying to be easy on you. But don't take no shots at me, fam. Don't take no shots. Don't take no shots, bro. Y'all don't take no shots, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't take no shots. So this is what we doing? So this is what we doing? We doing this? The quantum entanglement double split. Photon perpendicular. Flatchenate pumpernickel Pete pistol packer printed. Pescatarian pickles. Prematurely pumping. Hey, listen, bro. Freedom March, you're on my team. You are on my side. You on my side. Like Tank Davis. Astroglide. I chip away and I swing. With a push. I wish a nigga would. Apple pie. Mush. You on my side though, dog. We jumping niggas. Freedom's marches are he on Team BF. We got quadruple entanglement entendres. We both on our Wally Moses shit. We both on our Wally Moses, y'all. Both of us. Both of us. Niggas ain't fucking with Freedom March. Yo, we active squad. Me and Freedom March is active squad, dog. Bro, ain't nobody fucking with our wordplay, dog. Nobody. Y'all think Wally Moses is nice. Man, he ain't fucking with me or Freedom March. See, I wouldn't even have no problems. But my boy Joe Townsend dissed me. So I had to go at him. I had to go up my boy. But Freedom's March is different, bro. Freedom's March is different. That's different level right there. All right, that's different level. I gotta tag up with him. We gotta tag up, bro. Freedom's March is different. Did y'all see the wordplay? That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, bro. I'm gonna try to finish this because Wally Moses done fucked this whole shit up. I'm gonna try to finish this and we're gonna see if we can get through this motherfucker. Because Wally out here just saying words because they rhyme and shit. He don't even care, dog. This nigga sitting next to Shakur Stevenson, looking at this nigga's hair like puffy hair. Fresh air. Back in the Emmys, beautiful little sis Cammy. He just talking, dog. This nigga legitimately just talking. Nobody knows what Wally Moses is saying. Nobody. He's literally just talking. Big Dog Willie. The alphabet has hillbillies. And the whole crowd is like, oh shit. Oh. I'm sitting here like, bro, what the fuck you talking about, dog? Green hair grease and behaves. All everybody do is graze. What? What? Yo, hey, you ain't lying. This nigga Freedom March came out just spitting. Straight spitting. I had to team up with him. I had to do that. Y'all had to team up with him real quick. I had to team up. That man was spitting. That was hot fire. That was hot fire right there. I want to try to get through this, y'all. I'm going to try. Got a little bit more to go.
All right, well,
I bet you do.
We'll get some paperwork in the back.
Okay, I can't wait.
We'll get some paperwork.
I can't wait.
Oh, so they're gonna bet then? They're gonna bet. Trail, you supposed to be on. You supposed to be with me. You supposed to be with me, bro. You firing at me too? My brother say outside backwoods, car doors, big frog, new ice, playground, shoes backwards, new sound, no nose. Damn. That's how you feel? This what you feel? You feel like that? This what we doing now? Okay. Let me go in my bag right quick. Suplex. Back spin. Triple dip donut. Hard win. Light eyes. Fingerprints. Raisin cane. No hints. See, I got to go in my bag. This is what we doing. Y'all firing at me. Where my boy Freedom? There we go. Get him, Freedom. Talk to his ass. Talk to him, Freedom. Get on your Wally Moses, nigga. My brother say, slippity slap slimy salamanders. He came out the gate with it. Out the gate. Let me read that again. He came out the gate, bro. Out the gate. Slippity slappity salamander slime. Hold up. I fucked it up. I gotta go back. This nigga, this is why he on my side. He on my side. Freedom's on my side. I gotta read this again. He cooked y'all. I'm straight teaming up. Slickety slappity salad. Damn, man, this is too much, bro. It's hot fire. It's hot fire. This is hot fire, bro. This nigga Freedom's March is crazy. Hot fire. Lickety slappity slimy salamanders. Sliding smoothly, sailing, singing, sipping, slipping, slouching, slapping, sitting silently. Bars. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Yo, Wally ain't fucking with this nigga, dog. Wally ain't fucking with this nigga, bro. I'll put this nigga up against Wally any day of the week. Any day of the week, Wally will cook this nigga. I mean, he will cook Wally badly. Put him on the stage. I got Wally. Getting. I think Wally will get 12-0 skunked. Oh, they only do 3-0. 3-0, bro. 3-0 skunk. 3-0 skunk, bro. I got Freedom 3-0 skunk. Easy. My brother Humble jumping in. Damn, y'all jumping your boy. He say, corner store blunt wrap. Pocket change with the lint. Reading Laffy Taffy jokes, listening to Wally Moses. Trip. Like, what the hell, great supine, protoplasmic jelly. Damn. Fire. Hot bars. Straight fire. Listen, bro. Hey, I don't know. This one right here was too much because I'm sitting here trying to think, is this man going at me? Is he taking shots at me? Or is he just like, is he jumping in the cipher? Because you know, if you jump in the cipher, you're not really taking shots. Big Joe was going at me. I think Humble Wisdom is not going at me. I think he's just in the cipher. What? The goddess jumped in the cipher? They say it's a man's world, but I'm weary of men who act like children. There's a lioness on the hunt when the goddess is in the building. Oh shit. Listen, this one right here, we're gonna have to take our time to go back over this one a little bit because it was too smooth, right? And when it's too smooth, people don't really understand it. So let me take what the goddess said and remix it so that Wally Moses would understand. I'm going to speak as if I was the goddess. High heels, low flats. No dress, long pants. Hats and ants. Run at a stance. All right. Now, I said the exact same thing she did, but Wally Moses would understand it. I said the same words, bro. It was the exact same words, bro. The same words. I just put a woman's touch to it. It was the same words. Said the same thing. Every word I said, guarantee you Wally Moses would read, he would listen to me and be like, oh, got it. Makes total sense to me. I had to say it from a woman's point of view. It was a woman's point of view, bro. All right. I started out the correct way. High heel, low flat. When I said that, he knew what it was. He knew off the rip, he knew what it was right away. High heel, low flat. If you start out like that, he knows right now, okay, this is either a woman's point of view or I'm speaking to a woman. And then his response, if all you said to Wally Moses was high heel, low flat, and don't say nothing, he'll come back with chicken gizzards and fatback. Okay. Okay. Totally understand. I totally get it. Makes 100% sense. 100%. 100%. It makes 100% sense. Wingstop. All flats. Jordan 11 with no backs. Shoestrings partially tied. Jacket sleeve ripped on the backside. Nigga knows it all, bro. Straight bars. I will sit there and have a full conversation with Wally Moses. A full conversation. At this point, I think I got the Rosetta Stone. And I think my brother Joe Townsend does too. He says, galactic galaxy open wide. Snails slimmer. Slime on the sidewalk. Donut juice, squeeze or sneeze. If you're on Golden Boy, you have black on your knees. See, he didn't take a shot at me. That one I understood. But I'm glad that my boy came back and hit him up. Freedom says, precariously planting, plotting, planning, picking. This nigga is on his Busta Rhymes. Oh my God, bro. This nigga is on his Busta Rhymes, bro. He's on his Busta Rhymes. This nigga Freedom is the Busta Rhymes of Raleigh Moses speak. Freedom March is on his Busta Rhymes. He is the Nas. He is the Nas of Wally Moses lingo. He is the Nas of it. Nas. This is Nas, bro. This is Nas. Straight up Nas. Low key AZ. But straight pure Nas. I'm telling y'all right now, this is Nas. This man, dog. Hey, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. You got it. This is Nas, bro. This is the GOAT, Kevin. This is the GOAT. This is the GOAT of Wally Moses speak. Precariously planting, plotting, planning, picking pot stickers. God damn. Damn, bro. Listen, bro, this is too hot fire. This is too hot fire for me. This is too hot fire for me. Too hot fire. This man said, yo, God did it. Yo, the King Holman said, God did. Yo, this man different, dog. This man is different. I swear, bro. This shit right here, man, you can't even, this is so much hot fire. This is so hot fire, bro. This man is the GOAT of Wally Moses language. The GOAT. Straight up the GOAT. Ain't nobody fucking with him, y'all. Dead ass serious. There is nobody fucking with Freedom's March and Wally Moses speak. Nobody. This man is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Just trying to listen, bro. Precariously planting, plotting, planning, picking pot stickers. God dang, that is a bar. Popping pears, pushing passion, primordial pimping. Oh my goodness, dog. Price and penny loafers posted. This nigga is crazy. Yo, he's crazy, dog. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy. Listen, bro, I'm chocolate dropper. But Freedom's March, he's got the cherry cones. I'm chocolate dropper, but he's got the cherry cones. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, dog. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Precariously planting, plotting, planning, picking pot stickers, nigga. And I understood every word. I understood everything he said. What he said in Wally Moses language is that Shakur Stevenson was the greatest amateur that he trained. That is what this man said in so many words. Shakur was the greatest amateur. He's a drug test this man, sugar free. Drug test this man. Drug test him. This nigga needs to be drug tested. He needs to be drug tested, bro. Because ain't no way. Ain't no way. This man right here is something different. Straight different. See, now that we're all on board now, when Wally Moses speaks, we now know what he's talking about. We know. It makes total sense now that we all know what Wally Moses is talking about. So now when he speaks, you have to be here, bro. If you weren't here for this one, all right? If you weren't here for this one, I'm sorry. Y'all going to have to pull up on Freedom's March and get the Rosetta Stone if you weren't here for this one. But if you were here, then you now know what this nigga is talking about when he just starts rambling on a whole bunch of bullshit. You now know we're good. We're solid. In the yard, we good now. We good. Let's just see if this nigga says any other crazy stuff. But I guarantee you if he does, we will all understand it.
We'll get some paperwork in the back.
You know, me and Tino was at the Olympics watching the Olympics.
You said you don't bet.
Yo, so that one dude, Keith Connolly, right? Keith Connolly was talking about betting Shakur Stevenson, and Wally just jumped in, was like, "Hey, you know, me and Tio watch the Olympics." So that means he was in on the bet, y'all. He put 50 on it. That's all he was saying right there, y'all. What he just said in so many words is he got 5,000 on it. That's what he just said. Now, I don't know if y'all caught that. I'm going to run it back. Now, we just did this whole thing. I don't know if y'all caught that. But see, that Shakur Stevenson and that Keith dude, they were betting on the fight. And Wally jumped in and said he's got 50,000 on it. I'm going to run it back for y'all. Let me run it back so y'all can hear it yourselves. You about to hear Wally Moses say he got 50,000. Watch.
Here at the press conference. I'm feeling very confident. I saw him spar when I went down. He looked amazing. And we're in the same exact position that he was in 5 years ago, 6 years ago when he fought Lomachenko. Everybody in the sport gave him no chance. We were fighting pound for pound, unbeatable southpaw. He went in, he kicked Lomachenko.
Not Richard Comey.
All right?
Now, what he meant by that, when he said not Richard Comey, what he meant by that is Shakur Stevenson is better than Teofimo Lopez Sr. That's what he meant by that, right? It had nothing to do with Lomachenko or nobody else. He just threw in there Richard Comey out of nowhere. Nobody was talking about Comey at all. No one. Not one person said anything about Richard Comey. No one. But if you translate it, what he said is Shakur is better than Teofimo Lopez Sr. That's what he said. That's what he meant. That's what he meant by that. But let's keep going.
So we're in the same position. We've done it before. He's going to do it again. Shakur Stevenson, great fighter, but he's never faced a guy like Teofimo Lopez.
If you really believe that, Keith, if you really believe that, why you ain't bet me?
What?
Why didn't you bet me a couple of weeks ago when I asked you to bet me?
You didn't ask me to bet you.
Yes, I did.
All right, well,
you seen me.
I'll bet you too.
You said
we'll get some paperwork in the back.
Okay, I can't wait.
We'll get some paperwork.
So Wally jumped in and said, "I'll bet you too." Now watch how much money he's putting on it.
I can't wait.
All right, we'll get some paperwork in the back.
You know, me and Tino was at the
Let
Olympics watching the Olympics.
You said you don't bet.
So he said, "I'll put 50,000 on it." That was 50,000 right there. That was what he said. When Wally said, "I'll bet you too," the next statement was how much money he put on it. You guys might have heard him say, "Me and Tio watched the Olympics together." That's what you might have heard him say. In reality, he said, I'll bet 50,000 on Shakur. That is what he said. If you listened to Freedom's March at any time today, then you should know what he said by saying something about the Olympics that had nothing to do with the bet. It had nothing to do with it. Literally nothing to do with it. What he said was not, you heard something that had nothing to do with anything. That's what you heard, okay? You heard him say, hey, me and Tio watched the Olympics together. That's what you heard. That's what you heard. But what he said was, I got 50,000 on Shakur. All y'all got to do is read this right here. Just read it. And everything will make sense that Wally says. Everything. Just read this right here. Flippity floppity. Freckleless frockin'. Freestyle freaking. Fried finger food foiling. Finely filling fish grease fritters. That nigga is, this is it. That's all, there it is. That's it right there. That's it right there. If you can take what he just analyzed and take what Wally said, take that, plug it into what he said, he just bet 50,000. He bet 50,000 on Shakur Stevenson. Now let me run it back again. Listen to it again now, and now you'll understand.
I asked you to bet me.
You didn't ask me to bet you.
Yes, I did.
All right, well,
You seen it.
I bet you do.
You said
Okay, there it is. See, they're talking about a bet. They're talking about a bet. Okay? Wally just jumped in out of nowhere. Talk about a bet. Hey, Big Goo. Hey, I got to listen to it again. He might have said 100K. You might be right. Let me listen to it again. Let me hear it again.
We'll get some paperwork in the back.
Okay, I can't wait.
We'll get some paperwork.
I can't
in the
wait.
back. All right, we'll get some paperwork in the back.
You know, me and Tio was at the Olympics watching the Olympics.
You said you don't bet.
Yes, he did say that. Big Goo, you are 100% correct. That's exactly what he said. He said he will bet 100K. You are absolutely correct. Hey, I stand corrected, bro. Y'all have seen the grave digger lose. I thought he said 50K. My brother Big Goo corrected me. He said 100K. I didn't even realize it until I heard it again. Big Goo was absolutely correct. 100%. That man said he bet him 100K. I'm glad y'all paid attention, bro. I'm glad y'all paid attention to Freedom's March. Glad y'all did. Because you now know how to speak Wally Moses. And this dude starts speaking, you know exactly what he's saying right now. Big Goo caught that immediately. He caught it immediately. Let me run it back. I want to make sure y'all all hear this. I'm going to play it in its totality now. Shout out to Big Goo because he caught that, y'all. Now watch. Now listen to it. Listen to it and watch him say it. Slow. Y'all got to take your time and hear it. He's going to jump in and say absolutely nothing about anything. But Big Goo broke it down. Dude said 100K. Watch.
The sport gave him no chance. We were fighting pound for pound, unbeatable southpaw. He went in, he kicked Lomachenko.
Not Richard Coleman.
All right? So we're in the same position. We've done it before. He's going to do it again. Shakur Stevenson, great fighter, but he's never faced a guy like Teofimo Lopez.
If you really believe that, Keith, if you really believe that, why you ain't bet me?
What?
Why didn't you bet me a couple of weeks ago when I asked you to bet me?
You didn't ask me to bet you.
Yes, I did.
All right, well,
you seen it.
I bet you do.
You said you don't bet.
We'll get some paperwork in the back.
Okay, I can't wait.
We'll get some paperwork
I can't
in the
wait.
back. All right, we'll get some paperwork in the back.
You know, me and Tio was at the Olympics watching the Olympics.
You said you don't bet.
There it is right there, dog. And there it is right there. And there it is. It was 100K. He said it. I heard it myself. He bet 100K right there. There it was. They were talking about the bet, and then bam, there it is. He went right back to the amateurs. What he said, and Big Goo caught it. What he said is 100K. 100K flat, Big Goo. You heard it. I heard it too. All facts. Yo, we both heard it, bro. That's what's up. He's at the Olympics, watching the Olympics. That was 100K flat. That is exactly what he said. I heard it word for word. All right, let's keep going.
I will bet.
You said you don't bet. That's what you said in the locker room.
Well, you're calling me out. Let's bet.
Okay, so let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Yo, Tio sat down with me watching Shakur fight at the Olympics after he was one and done.
I like
Tio.
He raised the bet up, y'all. This nigga just said put 100K on that. He said put 100K on that. What the hell is that got to do with anything, dog? He just added another 100K. He just added another 100K, dog. This nigga's, yo, hey, Moses, he must got some bread, dog. Wally Moses must got some bread, because he's out here. Man, he just up in the ante left and right.
Was with me watching him fight.
All right, so we'll bet.
Tio and his dad was with me.
I just said.
Hey, he just doubled down. 300K, y'all.
We'll bet.
300K.
All right.
We locked.
All right. We ain't talking about.
Wally Moses added 300K, bro. That was he started out with 100. He doubled down, and then he said, and even Teofimo Senior. He just added 300K, bro. 300K.
No thousand though. We're talking about some real bets.
Yeah, some real.
Well, we know what Wally talking about. All of us know what Wally Moses is talking about. Wally just bet 300K. That's what Wally just bet, 300K. I don't know what you niggas is betting. Wally bet 300K. Mexican style, what's up with you, bro? He said the first stage of Alzheimer's. I don't know what this dude got, but dementia-simers. Something. This dude is bugging. But we understand him now, then. We totally understand him.
Real money.
We'll see.
Well, that's all Wally Moses was betting was real money. I don't know what Wally's looking at y'all niggas like, what the hell y'all talking about, nigga? I got 300,000 on the line. What y'all got? Yo, Wally's like, man, he looking at the mic like, these niggas talking about, I don't know what money they talking about. I got 300K on the line. I done tripled down. I don't know what these niggas talking about. I don't know what type of dollars they talking about. I got 300,000 on this. I don't know what these niggas got.
We'll see Saturday. He's beating Lomachenko. You haven't beat anybody like Teofimo Lopez.
All right.
I'll bet you something.
You said what?
I'll bet you something.
Oh, I want to bet whatever.
Yeah,
you want to
whatever.
Whatever you want to put up.
I bet that you can't.
No, say it.
I bet that your mouth can fit
Say
all
what
through
you
my
bet.
dick.
Yo, what's wrong with Tio, bro? Hold up, dog. What's wrong with Tio? Hold up a second. Hold up. Yo, what's wrong with Tio? What's wrong with this man?
We'll see Saturday. He's beating Lomachenko. You haven't beat anybody like Teofimo Lopez.
All right.
Bet you something.
You said what?
I'll bet you something.
Oh, I want to bet whatever. Whatever you want to
whatever.
Whatever you want to put up.
I bet that you can't.
No, say it.
I bet that your mouth can fit all through my dick.
I would smack the shit out of you, nigga. I'll smack the shit out of
you. Yo, oh man, no, oh my gosh, yo, Tio is crazy, bro.
Your bitch ass. What you just said? Hey.
It's gonna feel like a foot in your mouth. It's gonna feel like a foot in your.
Oh man, dog. Yo, Shakur's in his feelings, dog. Shakur got Teo in his feelings. I mean, Teo got Shakur in his feelings like a mug, dog. Shakur's in his feelings, bro. Shakur is definitely in his feelings right now, bro. Definitely in his feelings. Wow.
Mouth. It's gonna feel like a foot in your mouth.
Come on, man. You know
Hey,
that, man.
hey, to all y'all, when when does everybody consider
I
leaving?
would smack the shit out of your
Leaving these
bitch ass
nuts
boy.
in your mouth.
Hey, I would smack.
Oh man, Teal is crazy, dog. Oh my goodness, Teal is crazy, bro. Teal is wild. My homie Mexican Style says Theo need to see a shrink ASAP. Hey, bro, he's tripping. Hey, but I'm cool with it. This shit funny as hell to me. Yo, Teal is just chilling to me. He looks like he's just chilling. Shakur looks flustered. Shakur looks flustered like a motherfucker right now.
Smack the shit out of you.
Like, yo, he's an acrobat.
Let's go,
He's in
Jam.
clown mode. Stop clowning, man.
Let's go, Jim.
Hey,
Ain't nothing
hey,
to be
watch
funny
your
about.
So
words.
big,
nigga.
it's like
You
a foot in
respect
your
the
mouth.
pussy?
Hey, look how they get riled up. Oh, shit. Yo, can it be Saturday already?
All right.
Let it be Saturday already.
He said something about his mother.
Teo got this man in his feelings, dog. Yeah, Teo got him in his feelings, dog. Teo got that man in his feelings, dog. He got him in his feelings. I don't know if this is a good thing for Shakur, but Teo got that man in his feelings, bro. He definitely got his ass in his feelings. Bro, Teo is chilling, bro. He just chilling. Teo is just straight chilling. This man is, Teo is just straight chilling. Wow. You say he's not affected by it? He looked like he's affected by it. He looks like he's affected by it.
Hey, repeat yourself.
I mean, he
nigga.
could be capping.
All right.
The
On
Teo
all
was
seriousness,
hella
though,
relaxed.
After Saturday, keep that same energy.
on
I'm gonna
seriousness,
beat
though,
your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
All right, all
You're
seriousness.
you're not even like that, boy.
Wait.
Yeah, Teo got him in his feelings, dog. Hey, Teo got him in his feelings. Hey, Dave, you heard that, bro. You got to go back and you got to study Freedom's March. You heard Wally say something about Shakur's mom. That's what you heard Wally say. That is not what Wally actually said. Wally said triple or nothing. That's what he really said. He didn't say you heard the words, but you ain't listening. You're not studying this man. Freedom March has laid the blueprint, bro. The words you heard is not what he's talking about at all. He's not. You guys, at this point right now, you should know that he's just saying shit. Talk to him, Big Goo. He not analyzing, bro. Talk to him. Hey, Dave, you just pulled up, bro. Dave, you just pulled up, bro. So you a little bit out of the game, bro. You a little bit out of the mix. We already went through all this shit already, bro. We went through all this already, gang. You a little bit off, bro. So somebody gotta learn you up, bro, because you a little bit out, dog. Somebody gotta learn you up. Hey, Big Goo, talk to him, homie. You gotta read between the lines, bro. Read between the lines, bro. Read between the lines. You're not reading between the lines, gang. And that's how that's why you're not understanding. That's not what he said. I mean, that is what he said. But if you would have been listening, you'd realize nothing he says has anything to do with anything. So you got to read between the lines, like my brother Big Goose said. And then you'll understand that he was actually talking about the bet. He just said triple or nothing is what he said. He just put some emphasis on it. You know what I'm saying? Just read between the lines, gang. Talk to him, Big Goop. All right, let's get back to it.
Wait.
I'm gonna tell you like this here. You better not say nothing about my daughter,
All right,
anybody in my
have you
family.
considered leaving though?
Yo, this nigga Wally got hella bread, bro. He just doubled again. He just doubled again. I don't know why this man is talking about his daughter right now. This nigga got hella bread. I don't know where his daughter came up from. I'm not sure where she came up from, but yo, this nigga's he's on Tio ass, bro. He want that mignon. He want that mignon, bro. Hey, Big Goo, he got stupid bread. He got stupid bread, bro. Stupid bread. Dave, you tripping, bro. See, Dave, you not getting it, bro. You not getting it. You're not getting it, dog. You're thinking too realistic. Brother, you gotta get into the multiverse, King. See, this is where my brother Dave, you're not catching on. You're speaking as if Wally Moses talks here. You're not getting it. Wally Moses does not talk in this dimension. He's in a whole different one, bro. You gotta get it together, bro. Get it together, King. You Sugar Free, he not getting it. He not getting it. He not getting it. He think that this man is speaking in our language. Freedom's March has deciphered this shit, bro. Get with the program, bro. Get with the program, Dave. You not getting it, homie. You think he's not speaking your language. All right, you got to get with the program. There's levels to this shit. All right? There's levels to this shit. He is talking about bread. All right? He's doubling and tripling down. Yo, hey, facts, bro. My brother Mexican Style says, throw the reverse card on Dave, bro. Hey, look, Dave, I'm going to try this, King. I'm going to try this. I'm only going to do this once. I'm only going to do this once, Dave. One time, bro. One time. Listen to me. When Wally Moses is speaking plain, he's not. When he talks in rambles, snot. Do you understand, bro? You gotta listen, you read between the lines. Read between the lines. Y'all just you late, my brother. My brother Dave is late, bro. You late. You late. If he's rambling on, he means to chandelier. So when the man speaks about his kids, chandeliers. It's fear. You guys you catch up, Dave. Catch up, brother. Catch up. Catch up. Catch up. Catch up. Catch up, no mayonnaise, bro. That's the problem. And this is the reason why we moving on. And we gotta learn you up, bro. Catch up, no mayonnaise. You know what I'm saying? You behind, bro. You might want to rewatch. Go back an hour and watch from an hour, right? When we had to get it right. Go back from there. All right. Tartar sauce, no relish. My brother Humble says, Wally can hear colors and taste sounds. Yes. Talk to him, Big Goo. No mayo, bro. Now, if you can't understand that, bro, hey, listen, bro, what I'm not gonna do, bro, is I'm not going to go back all over this because we done broke this shit down. We done really, Yes, my nigga Erico, vinegar. And if you guys can't get it, then I don't listen, bro. Y'all gonna have to catch up. Y'all gonna have to catch up. Talk to him, Dave. Mike. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him. He got some catching up to do. He got some catching up. Some catching up. No mustard. He's got some catching up, bro. I don't know if you get it, dog. I don't know. You say you get it. You say you do, but you be asking questions. You shouldn't ask no questions. If Wally Moses is speaking, there should be no questions asked. If you asking questions about Wally Moses, bro, you don't get it. All right, let me get back to this work. The beautiful Karma says, Saturday. Yes. When she says Saturday, Wally Moses, that is Thursday. That right there is Thursday. That's Thursday. She just said Thursday in Wally Moses speak. In his language, that's Thursday. And if you don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. But she understands. Hell, we all do. Everybody in here understands that's Thursday. Saturday is Thursday. You know what I'm saying? He does. I bet you if she said it to Wally Moses, Wally Moses be like, well, poontang titty whack. A poontang titty wop. Now, she would not even be disrespected because she would know that he's not talking about her boobs. All his response was, why did you say Thursday? We're fighting on Saturday. She knows that. I know it. You guys got to catch up. Poontang titty wop. What he said is, he's knocking out Shakur Stevenson on Saturday. You guys just said some other shit. Y'all thought something else. Y'all need to get it together, bro. Get y'all shit, get y'all life together, bro. We all caught up. Anyways, let's get back to this conversation.
I'm gonna let you know that right now.
Have you considered leaving though?
Have you
leaving these nuts in your mouth?
Dick, bitch ass boy. Suck a dick, bitch ass boy. You's a bitch. I can't wait.
And you a ligma.
I can't wait.
You a ligma.
I can't wait. After Saturday, keep the same energy. Keep the same energy.
Yo, that's all you want to do. You want to clown.
Eddie, you haven't been to Malone?
What's happening Saturday?
You a clown.
You traveled around the whole world. You haven't been to Malone?
You a clown.
Malone did.
Yo, put your money where your mouth is. You got so put your money where your mouth is.
Hey, I'm starting to think you're a little.
Yo, he just cussed him out. What y'all don't realize is Wally Moses just cussed him out. He just called Teofimo Lopez a bitch ass nigga. I heard it clear. You guys heard put your money where your mouth is, but he already bet. He already got $500,000 on this. All right, he already bet. When he said put your money where your mouth is, what he said is, Teofimo Lopez, you a bitch ass nigga. That's what he said. But you guys might not have heard that, but that's what he said. But anyways, let's keep going. The hell? Play, nigga. What's going on?
Right, we ain't considered leaving though?
I'm gonna let you know that right now.
Have you considered leaving though?
Have you
leaving these nuts in your mouth?
Dick, bitch ass boy. Suck a dick, bitch ass boy. You's a bitch. I can't wait.
And you a ligma.
I can't wait.
You a ligma.
I can't wait. After Saturday, keep the same energy. Keep the same energy.
Yo, that's all you want to do. You want to clown.
Eddie, you haven't been to Malone?
What's happening Saturday?
You traveled around the whole world. You haven't been to Malone?
You're a clown.
Malone did.
Yo, put your money where your mouth is. You got so put your money where your mouth is.
Hey, I'm starting to think you're a little suspect, boy.
He is.
I'm starting to think you're a little suspect for real.
All right, Shakur, let me ask you this, and we'll get back to the fight itself, but you're from Jersey. Jersey shows up for you every single fight. You're bringing 300 kids from Jersey up to see this fight, the most tickets you've bought for a fight of your own. What is it about getting those kids up from Jersey that matters to you?
That means everything to me. This is the first time it's really being announced.
I usually do this before a lot of my fights back on this side of town. So it means everything to me that the kids get that type of motivation.
I don't care.
A guy that throws 100 punches around. How big a challenge do you think that man's going to be on Saturday?
None. He throw 10 times less than that.
We're going to see. He's a good fighter.
He
I can't wait to
throw
fight
100 punches around because he'll run out of gas.
What he meant is Teofimo Lopez jumps rope and plays hopscotch in socks. That's what he just said. What he just said is Teofimo Lopez jumps rope and plays hopscotch in socks. That's what he said.
How big a challenge do you think this guy's going to be?
No, not much.
We'll see. We'll see. Like I said,
Hey, one thing I do, man, is like, why don't we have it open to the public?
What I'm happy about is the fact that I got
Man,
my.
we should have this.
You know what?
right
You know
here
what
with
it's
me.
sell.
You can see that my granddad is focused. I'm focused.
Your granddad is, I don't know what Wally is focused on. He might be focused. He might be very focused, bro. Very focused. Looking at the wall. Focused like a motherfucker. Just look at the wall. Looking at the wall, just focused. Locked in. I don't know what's on the wall, but whatever it is, Wally is locked in. I have never paid attention to Wally like that. And I'm not even trying to disrespect Buddy at all. I just never paid attention to him. He is focused like on something. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, yo, bro is locked in. Whatever it is, he is locked in. I don't know what it is. It damn sure ain't this press conference. But whatever it is, he's locked. Seriously locked.
We all locked in on the task, but Teofimo Sr. is nowhere to be found. Last night he was in the lobby, drugged out, head over heels.
I don't gotta worry about that. You
So at the
focusing
end of
on
the
me,
day,
B.
right now,
Yes, you will.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Why are y'all focused about Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Why? I don't know if I like this for Shakur, y'all. It seems like he is trying to play mind games, but he's not good at it. It seems like Teo did a reverse Uno on him. Like he did a straight up reverse Uno. Why are you talking about Teofimo Lopez Sr.? It's almost like it was a good thing the dude wasn't there. Why are you worried about a man that's not fighting? Why? This doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Bro, Teo seems hella cool, relaxed, clowning, reminding them that y'all are focusing on my dad, but not me. I don't know if this is a good.
Yes, you is.
That's why he acting
That's
like
why
that.
you clowning, clown.
He's
You
mad
focus
about
on
that.
my father, then it's a problem.
Where's your
Exactly. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I 100% agree with this. Why are you focusing on Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Why? What in the hell are you focusing on this guy for? I don't know if I like this for Shakur or Senior. I don't know if I like this, bro. Or Wally, bro. I don't know if I like this. I'm not sure. It's almost like they were game planning for Senior. But he's not fighting them. You're game planning for someone that's not even in the ring. What was the whole point of game planning for Senior? All their conversations have been about Senior. Yeah, dude is an embarrassment now. Don't get it twisted. He's a cornball. But why are they worried about that dude? I don't know if I like that.
Me?
Yes, you are.
I actually
Yes,
bought him
you
a
are.
present, though. I actually bought him a present. So
Yeah.
can you give him the present?
Hey, go ahead, man. You know they say you never deny a gift.
Hey, I actually bought him a present, though, Teo.
What's up?
This for your dad.
Yeah.
This for your dad.
No, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Dog. Hey, dog. I am convinced They game planned out this press conference to go at Teofimo Lopez Sr. I am convinced that they game planned this. They game planned to go at Teo Sr. They did not game plan this for Teofimo Lopez. I feel like this is like, I don't understand why you would do this. Well, what does Teofimo Lopez Sr. Oh, I get it. I get it. You guys wanted Senior there to make the press conference rah, rah, rah. Right? You wanted him there so he can go at y'all. Y'all go at him and make it a thing because y'all be seeing Bill. So y'all are trying to do what Bill does. The difference is Bill does it naturally. You guys look unnatural. This does not look natural. This doesn't look natural to me. I want Shakur to win. I'm not saying he is or he isn't. I want him to, is what I'm going to say. But this doesn't look natural to me. This looks hella staged. This looks like they were trying to do something to get under, trying to get under or in their head some way by going at Teo's dad and calling him a drunk and stuff like that. But he's not even there. So it's like, why would you keep doing the same thing if he's not even there? You can cook that nigga, but why would you? If he's not there, what's the point? Right? I don't understand the point of going at the dude if he's not there. If he was there, then cool. Yeah, this would be different, right? But to go at him if he's not there, yeah, he a drunk and he a druggie. But I don't know if it's, I feel like this didn't, I don't feel like this played out the way Shakur wanted it to. So far, maybe it did after this, but at this moment, I don't feel like it played out that way.
Hey, what type of alcohol is that?
Oh, boy, he love that.
Don't worry about it.
What type is it?
Some type of tequila.
What is that? What type of brand?
Whatever you drink.
Where you at now? Where you at now? We got a hangover?
I'll take it. Go ahead.
Tio want that for himself, shit. That
Hey,
may not
yeah,
make
yo,
it.
I'll drink that bit right now. Talk about
Well, Teofimo, we'll turn over to you. A lot of energy.
Yo, that may not make it, huh?
Hey, we good, man.
We might be off that right now.
We good, yeah.
We might be off that right now.
Take your hit. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Them taking me hit. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Take your hit, man. You're gonna need some of this.
That's what it seems
Where you
like
at
to me,
now?
bro. Seems like it went wrong.
Teofimo, I'll turn to you.
Where you at now?
Why are you asking for his dad, bro? You're not fighting his dad, bro. You're bugging. I don't like the fact. I don't know if I like this.
Where my father at?
Yeah.
Yeah, where is he?
Right
He
now.
got a hangover. That's where he at.
No.
Where is he at?
I kid you not. My
He
father.
was in the lobby last
My
night.
father.
We seen him.
Took him to the
He was
back
in the
right
lobby
now.
last night.
He downloaded.
He was in the lobby last
Recovering?
night.
Yo, but wait, hold up. My father has gotten to all of y'all so well. And the moment he ain't here today, you guys all riled on
That's
it.
why he was.
Look at that.
Wow. I agree. I agree, y'all. I agree with Teo said. And I don't really like Teo like that, but I agree. What he just said, I agree. Because they're so focused on Teo. I mean, on Teo's dad. Wow. Bro, if I was Shakur Stevenson, bro, I would have wore one of those shirts. Hey, what's that dude that smashed that white dude's wife, the porn star chick? I would have had Teo's girl on a shirt like that. I would have wore a shirt like that, bro. If I wanted to get to Teo, I would have wore something like that. What's that dude? Y'all know that dude, the porn star dude. The black porn star dude. Yeah, Adam 22 was the white dude. The white, yeah, what the girl, his wife, and the black dude. Like, remember, like I would have had that dude and his wife on a shirt like that. I would have did that. Cause that's gonna get to him. Jason Love, that's that nigga. I would have had or is it Lexington Steele? Shit, I don't know. One of them big ass black niggas plow driving all these white women. Listen, one of them, I would have had his girl on a shirt with them niggas. Because that nigga, his girl be getting ramrodded by black niggas. Man, I would have had a shirt with his girl on it. I would have had that. Why are they worried about his daddy? His daddy ain't fighting. So what Teofimo Lopez said is 100% correct. They are worried about his dad and not him.
Look how, hey, hold on. Look how God worked. Look how God worked. He had a present from my father, and my father ain't here. Thanks the Lord.
That's why he was nodding in the lobby last night.
Look how God worked. Good and evil, ladies and gentlemen, good and evil. And I promise you, Saturday night, good will win.
He probably still messed up from last night.
They had a plan, y'all. They had a plan to go at T.O.'s punk-ass daddy. That was their plan. Their plan was to cook T.O.'s punk-ass daddy. His cokehead, drunked out daddy. That was their plans, to cook that dude. And he didn't show. And instead of them adjusting, they continue with the plan to go at his daddy. And to me, it was a fail. To me, that did not work. To me.
Well, you've been preparing for this fight for a couple of months now.
You seen him last night. You seen him.
Okay, give us a second.
I know everybody else seen him in the lobby last night.
Okay. Teofimo, you've been preparing for this fight for a couple of months now. How have those preparations been going? And how?
Hey, free smoke. Look, bro, it ain't my fault, dog. It's not my fault, dog. All I'm doing is repeating. I'm just repeating what these dudes are saying and translating. It's all I'm doing.
How big a challenge do you think it's going to be for you on Saturday?
There we go. Nah, it's been very good, man, honestly. No media, no documentaries this time around, no cameras, no people. It's kind of, I try to change that around this time just to see how it do, and I kid you not.
Yo, this is crazy work, bro. This dude Tio is just talk about violating Shakur's mouth. Yo, this man is talking about violating Shakur's mouth, dog. And them dudes is talking about Shakur's daddy like, dog, that is not the reply, bro. That is not the reply, homie. There's a different reply that you should be coming back with. This man is talking about violating your mouth. And you saying his dad was drinking. Like, dog, that is not a good comeback, homie. I promise you that's not a good comeback. But, hey, rock on, homie. Rock on.
So much more work has been done amongst myself, more importantly than anything else. But we got Stacey McKinley, who also is the assistant trainer, has been helping me, been training at his gym, and alongside with my father. And I kid you not, like the amount of knowledge that's.
See, here's the problem. First off, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. That's first off. Secondly, the fact that he just admitted that there was no promotion, right? There was no behind the ring or in the camp or none of that. There was none of that shit for this fight. Tio just admitted that. So I wasn't wrong. And nobody else was wrong when we said there's like, where's the promotion for this motherfucker? Where's the promotion for this fight, bro? Tio just admitted that there really wasn't any. He didn't do any of those videos that they do, and there was none of these. So we were not off, bro. We were spot on, bro. Yes, Big Goo. That's why there was something missing. And Tio just said what it was. There was less in the public for this fight. Less. That's what it was, bro. That's what it was. And I kept thinking to myself, something is missing. That's what it was. That's what it was. Got it. Okay, that's what it was.
Been bestowed in my skills, and then on top of that, the amount of progress I've been creating.
Bro, I don't give a
So,
fuck, bro.
it's a beacon, man. Like this thing is serious.
Why are your glasses on your nose
Hey,
like this?
wait, hold on. He keeps saying my titties out, man. You've been watching a lot of porn. You need to cut off porn. You know they say porn is bad for you, man. They say that porn.
Man,
Oh,
nobody
wait,
trying
no,
to
I
hear
didn't
you.
want to finish my thing with porn. Come on, what kind of shit is this? Nah, man. Hey, listen.
I don't give a damn about
today,
this.
man. We all got life. That's most important.
I don't care.
We ain't pussy. I've been to your home by myself.
I'm beginning to believe you ain't pussy. I'm beginning to think you the other flip-flop.
And you know where I live.
Yeah.
I done took you where my son lives and my wife.
Yeah.
I ain't pussy.
I know.
What do that
Never
got to
been
do with
about
Nice
that.
and Cotton? The fight is Saturday.
we
night.
Never been about that. I've always been about mine.
I know good and damn well that Wally Moses didn't just say, talk about the fight. I know he didn't just say this. Okay, my bad. I got to go back and translate. So when this man said, talk about the fight, what he said is, the McRib is coming to New York. That's what he really said. I can't, he did not say, talk about the fight. That's not what he said. What he said, y'all, is the McRib is in New York. The McRib will be here tomorrow. The McRib. What he said is he is going to get a McRib tomorrow. That's what he said. He did not say, you guys heard, let's talk about the fight. Something that he did not do this entire time. But that's what y'all heard. But really what he said is the McRib is coming here tomorrow. It will be in New York tomorrow. Facts, Big Goo. He is warning us. He's letting us know that the McRib will be here tomorrow. The McRib will be able to be delivered tomorrow. Tomorrow, you'll be able to get the McRib in New York. That's what he just said. I'm going to rewind it because ain't no way in hell he's literally saying, what does this have to do with the fight? No way is he saying that for real. No way. After spending well over an hour saying absolutely nothing about the fight.
We ain't pussy. I've been to your home by myself.
I'm beginning to believe you ain't pussy. I'm beginning to think you the other flip-flop.
And you know where I live.
Yeah.
I done took you where my son lives and my wife.
Yeah.
I ain't pussy.
I know.
What do that
Never
got to
been
do with
about
Nice
that.
and Cotton? The fight is Saturday.
we
night.
gonna
Never been
whoop that
about
ass.
This man said, what does that have to do with the price of cotton? I got to rewind this back so y'all can hear it. He said, what does that have to do with the price of cotton? Is what this man said. What does that have to do with the price of cotton? I'm beginning to think that Wally Moses may have been a slave. He might have been a slave, y'all. I hope not. And I'm not trying to disrespect this man at all. I respect Wally Moses. But this man just said, what does that have to do with the price of cotton? That is slave talk. All right, hold up. But yes, what he said, Snoopy Mac, was the McRib is back tomorrow with extra barbecue sauce. You are correct. I get it. But I need y'all to hear him say, I want him to speak his language. We've already deciphered it. We know what he's saying. It's the McRib. But I want him to speak his language.
And you know where I live.
Yeah.
I done took you where my son lives and my wife.
Yeah.
I ain't pussy.
I know.
What do that
Never
got to
been
do with
about
Nice
that.
and Cotton? The fight is
Yes, that's what he said. What does that have to do with the price of cotton? Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he just said, yo. What does that have to do with the price of cotton? Okay, if you break that down, what he said is you can get a McRib with a sherbet Slurpee for $5. That's what he said. My brother said, he said, DoorDash and McRibs, and you know where I live. Okay, my bad. We were on the same page. We was definitely on the same page, but now I got it. He's DoorDashing McRibs. Understand? Totally understand.
Saturday.
But we
Talk
don't whoop
about
that ass,
the
though,
fight.
Sam.
I've always
Talk
been about
the fight.
mine. And I'll
Talk
tell you
about
what
the
time.
fight. Then we talking about the fight.
We're
I'm
gonna have
going
to
to talk
no,
about the
but I'm
fight.
gonna tell you
That's
what
we
it
wanna
is.
talk
Come on
about.
now, Walt.
Talk about the fight, he says. He is letting everybody know the McRib, it's a limited time. It is a limited time, y'all. The McRib is there for a limited amount of time. He keeps warning us. He keeps letting us know. He keeps letting us know that the McRib is there for a limited amount of time. He let y'all know again. Facts, Big Goo. Limit. You got to get it fast. Tomorrow, the McRib will be there. If you don't get it and they're door dashing it, don't know what to tell you, bro.
Ollie, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't
you
do
know.
that.
You the one been looking at him all the
do
time,
that.
wishing you was up there.
Don't do that. No, never.
Oh,
never.
you said you
never.
on this level when
I
you
wasn't
ain't never
even
been on that level.
I'm not even
You
supposed
ain't
to
never
be
been
here
no
right
number
now,
one.
and I'm here.
I'm the only one nigga fought for you to be on the USA team.
Yeah, you wanted to train me.
Come fight your way on.
You wanted to train me. That ain't my fault.
I ain't want to train
USA
you.
Boxing did
Oh,
what
wait
they
a minute. What
It's
the hell
not
would I
me.
want to train you for?
wanted
And I
to
got
train me.
18 grandsons.
18 grandsons. Shit.
You wanted
And
to
every
train
one
me.
of
All
them
right,
fight.
Hey,
Teofimo.
but they ain't gonna tell you that.
Every one.
Just know that it's you and me. They ain't gonna tell you that
Yeah, I
shit.
only got one A1.
They ain't gonna tell you that.
I got 8.
You know what they did though?
Coming up.
You know what they did? They freaking aired your head up.
Listen, man.
They
Look.
aired.
I agree with Shakur, with Tio. I really agree with Tio with what he just said. I 100% agree with Tio. They aired Shakur's head up. They aired his head up, y'all. I 1000% agree. I will tell you that Shakur Stevenson is one of the best fighters in the world. That is what I believe. But he hasn't fought anybody for me to say this right here makes him that. This is the very first fight that he is fighting in that will make him that. My homie ATL says, I sure am hungry. One rib. I'm not even mad, bro. I'm not even mad. Shout out Casey says, he said he got 18 Shakurs, but also says Shakur is one of one. Hey, you didn't read between the lines, bro. You did not read between the lines. You didn't read between the lines. He said he's got 18 Shakurs, but Shakur is one of one, meaning red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, zippers, and pocket snacks. That's what he meant. But you guys, y'all are not getting it. Y'all not getting it, bro. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. I don't know. We done did this, bro. Y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting it. Y'all ain't getting it. It'll sink in eventually. It'll sink in. My brother Humble says 18 grandsons equals scan the zone QR code for a free McRib. Yo, and that's the see, my brother Humble, he understands. He gets it. He gets it, bro. See, we're here we are now. We're here we are, y'all. We're finally here. All right, we're finally here, bro. We're finally here. Finally, you guys are finally catching on. We're finally here. We're finally here. Finally. Right? We're finally here. The Droop says the best part about all of this is I don't feel anything inside to make me want to defend Shakur from the racial attacks, and it feels great. Yep. Yep. He did this to himself, but I want him to win. I want Shakur to win, but he did this to himself, bro. He did all this to himself. He say, You ain't never met Martin Luther King. Yes, I did. Hey, Sugar Free, Goddess, the Wi-Fi is connected. It's just not connected to the router. But it is connected. It is connected. The Wi-Fi is connected. It's just not connected to nothing else. Yeah, it's connected. It's not connected to the actual internet, but your phone is connected to the Wi-Fi. There's just no internet. It is definitely connected, though.
Look. Let's be for real, man.
And you know one thing, though? Hey, look, my only last thing, Shakur.
And you can't change
when it's all
that.
said and done, because I've been in that position.
Words can't
when it comes to you,
Saturday night, make sure y'all tune in. I'm going to beat.
What is this man saying? Words can't change that. All you do is say words. They're in no particular order either. There is no particular order to any of the words that Wally says. There's no particular order. It just be saying. And again, I got no beef, bro. I got no beef with Wally. I think Wally, well, I don't know Wally like that, but I respect Wally. I got no beef. I'm not the one making up these words. He's doing this himself. So I don't know why he's saying, never mind. I didn't translate. My bad. Damn it. When he was doing this, y'all, he was telling y'all, when he was doing this, he was saying that there's a limited amount of McRib and he's going to get as many as he can eat. That's what he was doing. Let me run this back so y'all can see this. He is telling you guys that there is a limited amount of McRib and he is going to eat as many as he can. That's what he's saying right here.
They freaking aired your head up.
Listen, man.
They aired that head up.
Let's be for real, man.
And you know one thing, though? Hey, look, my only last thing, Shakur.
And you can't change
when it's all
that.
said and done, because I've been in that position.
Words can't change that.
You,
Saturday night, make sure y'all tune in. I'm going to beat this boy ass.
All right,
There it was right there, bro. He told y'all there's a limited amount of McRib, and he is going to be the first one in line at McDonald's. That's what he said. I seen it. Seen it and heard it. Seen it and heard it. The king says, okay, so 8 TOs, 18 Shakurs need my notebook for sure. Hey, look, bro. What I want you to do is just don't think about it. Whatever he's saying, just let it roll. Let it roll. You'll understand it in later on. Whenever you decide to think about whatever you decide to think about, yes, that's the answer. Just don't try to understand, bro. Just yes. Yes. There you go.
When it comes to it,
hey, yo,
make sure y'all tune in. When it comes to it,
the way you
they
box,
all not going to be cheering you on after this.
Not so ferocious, Cambosis,
they ain't all
man.
going to be
You
cheering
don't have
after
a
this.
chance,
All right,
man.
gentlemen,
the
we're going to
best,
save it
the
for the rest of the week. We've got a long way to go until we get into the ring on Saturday night. We're going to face these two guys off. Thanks to everybody for joining us here.
Punk bitches.
Well, that was certainly entertaining. We went through a mirage of topics, Sergio.
Here they are, face-to-face, champion versus champion. The challenger, three-time world champion Shakur Stevenson. The defending champion, undefeated for over 5 years. The takeover, Teofimo Lopez. Saturday night, sold out Madison Square Garden. New York City, New York, USA.
What the hell is Tio doing?
On the line, the WBO sanctioned, Ring Magazine recognized, super lightweight championship of the world. Shakur Stevenson. The takeover, Teofimo Lopez.
Well, Sergio, who would you say won that verbal battle today?
Ring 6, main event, Saturday night.
I love how Shakur's handling this moment, so I think round 1.
Live on DAZN.
In my opinion.
12 rounds of boxing
great trash talker. I thought
for the
Shakur
super
handled himself well with him.
championship
And
of the
they can talk all
world.
they want, right? But they
Yeah, if they talk about who won this, I got Teo, bro. I think Teo cooked Shakur, bro. I think Teo cooked Shakur and Wally. I think he cooked them both. So now he's trying to get into this man's head.
Higher than Josh Taylor and higher than Vasily Lomachenko?
I do. I think the style, especially the defense, I think Shakur's going to fill out really well at 140. You see his frame. He's long. He's rangy. I think he's going to be excellent.
I rate
So he's trying to get
higher
into
than
his head.
Shakur, but Shakur's a bigger fighter, so I think that's going to be the difference. So I got to agree with you, Mike. But pound for pound, skill-wise, we're dealing with high-tech Lomachenko, who was a gold medalist in the Olympic, not silver medalist, a multi-division world champion, just like Shakur. Just different levels, different greatness. Can't take nothing away from both of them.
You know, that's a fair prime, and Lomachenko was not.
Well, they're both extremely confident. You could tell that right away. They're both relaxed in their confidence. Neither one of them seemed jittery. Neither one of them seemed nervous. They are ready to go. And this will be at the big building.
Okay, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say that anybody looked jittery or anybody looked nervous. But what I will say is Shakur is emotional.
Zab judo against Miguel Cotto. He had judo from Brooklyn. Cotto, of course, with the big Puerto Rican backing from New York. And it was like, it's 50-50. I'm expecting the same thing on Saturday night. You're going to have Shakur's fans from New York. You're going to have Teal's fans from Brooklyn. And I'm expecting a lot of fights also outside the ring.
Earlier, we were listening to a song by Mobb Deep.
I wouldn't say
halfway
me.
crooks. Well, there ain't no such thing as halfway champs. These are two greats. These are two. Well, speaking of,
I think, all right, I'm not gonna look no more at this shit because I don't. There's probably nothing else after this. I think, that Shakur Stevenson was in his feels, right? Whatever that emotion is, right? If that emotion is hate, if that emotion is like, whatever that emotion was. Shakur was in that, he was in an emotion. There was an emotion with Shakur, right? There was nothing with Teo. And if there was, he didn't show it, right? I don't think either one of them looked scared or anything like that, right? I don't know about nervous. I don't think about nervous or nothing like that. I don't know. If that's what y'all saw, cool. I won't. I'm gonna tell you what I did not see. I did not see anybody look scared. I don't think neither one of them looked scared. I don't think neither one of them looked nervous. But Shakur did look different, right? Shakur did not look. He wasn't in the same way what he was with everybody else, right? He looked more like maybe anxious, maybe. Whatever it was an emotion. Whatever it was, there was an emotion. Whatever that emotion is, whatever the emotion you guys want to put it at, whatever it was, there was something. Whatever it was something, right? But you guys got to understand at this level, where both of these guys are super skilled at this level, it's the little things. It's not the big things. It's not the defense. It's not the offense. It ain't the footwork. It's the little things. The little things that is at this level. It's little things, y'all. Little things. If you didn't prepare as well, like if you skipped a day, that right there would be enough for somebody to win over the other, right? If you didn't skip, if you focus hard, if you trained on everything, and everything was this and this and that and that and that. We were right on par with everything. But I got into your head emotionally, which is what I think Shakur's team was trying to do with the daddy talking and liquor and stuff like that. I think they were trying to get into Teo's head and Teo Sr.'s head. I think they were trying to get them off of that, like just to get that emotional edge, that little bit, that little sliver, because that's what it is. Legitimately, it is a sliver. It is a sliver between like that, right? So it's like, I feel like Teofimo Lopez is in the driver's seat off of this. I'm not talking about skills, nothing like that. I'm talking about straight off of what I just saw. I feel like Shakur is in his feels. Whatever that feel is, whether, like I seen in the comments, you said he felt disrespected, right? Whatever it is, whatever that is, there is something that he is in. Where if Tio is, he didn't show you. He didn't show you. He didn't show you at all. He didn't show you. He kept it to himself. And I'm not saying he's not in his feels. I'm not saying he's not whatever. I don't know. But Shakur showed it. Tio didn't. So Tio's poker face was different than Shakur's outburst, I guess, right? His outburst. So I feel like, I don't know. This is different than what I normally see Shakur like. So we'll see how it plays out. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna wrap this up, man. Appreciate everybody for chilling with me. I appreciate everybody for breaking down this press conference. This was a good live, man. I had a good time with y'all, man. Salute to everybody that showed up, man. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate all my members. Appreciate all the mods. I appreciate everybody, man. I really, really do. I had a good time today. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna actually break down the fight now. This is the one that y'all wanted, to break down the fight, to pick who y'all are winning, and to pick why y'all winning, like the actual breakdowns. That's tomorrow. And anybody is welcome to pull up, click the link, and we'll break it down and chop it up. So I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. And then Friday night. Yeah, Friday night or Saturday morning, one of the two, you'll see my breakdown for Shakur and Tio and Keyshawn and Jermaine, and who I have winning and why. All right, y'all. Peace and blessings to everybody, man. Thank you guys so much. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out of here.